We love to do this view, but the problem is I get about 80% less views and nobody sees me from YouTube Shorts. So this is going to be a one rare live stream where we do it this way. And I know you guys are going to ask, so whoever's watching this replay, I don't do this view. I know it's better. I know everything looks better this way, but I get 70% less views, 70% less comments, 70% less people seeing it on YouTube Shorts. Everything's 70%. That's the reason why we don't do it this way. But it does look much better. We're at this nice chicken place. So this view is much better, but like I said, it kills us by like 70% when we do the streams this way. What's up, Army guy? What's up, buddy? We're at this nice fried chicken wing place. Mark has barbecue sauce that he smuggled in.
Smuggled?
They patted him down, but they couldn't find the barbecue sauce. So I felt like I already ordered, but I forgot we didn't order yet. I was going to say, I ordered the garlic sauce chicken one, but I'm ready to eat. Let's go. But yeah, the view looks so much better this way, man. I love this view. But the problem is I get so many less views and nobody sees me on YouTube Shorts. So Mark smuggled in the sauce. I think this is some radishes. Dale just randomly tried that. We still don't know what that is.
It's really good. I like both of them. I would eat a whole bowl of that.
Oh, right on.
Sorry.
It's alright.
I want to keep it away from the fly or something.
Keep it?
I just was flicking it away from the food. I'm sorry to do it towards you.
Bunch of smugglers. Yeah, I like this quality so much better, but it sucks that I can't really do anything. I am kind of debating, since we're so close, to go to the coconut place. It's only one street over. Get a cone for 10,000. What do you guys think?
Talking to us?
Did you get
Talking to everybody.
Did you get a chance to get to Mega Mart?
No. The rain. I was like, fuck.
I know, yeah. I'm happy we went when we went.
Oh, bro, man. Come on. No, definitely not going on Sunday. I made that mistake before.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. The weekend is just, well,
Did you guys go on the weekend?
No.
Culture shock. I mean, everybody and their mom is used to there.
Weekend, I'll never do it. Either load or nugget. Too much.
Banana fritters. We walked by that lady the other day. I'm kind of in the mood for a coconut ice cream because I can get the cone. I can get the cone for 10,000, and it doesn't. Well, it will break the carnivore, but it's small. I am in the building. Actually, I'm technically not in the building because we're outside on a patio, so I don't know if you would consider that in the building. We're kind of in the building and out of the building too. I know. I saw the guy over there, and I was about to catch his attention, but.
Should I go get him?
What's up, Dave? What's up, buddy? Kevin. Lakeland, Florida. What's up, buddy? I've only been to Florida one time. I went to a few cities in Florida, but not that many. I think I was only in like four cities. There we go. We'll try to catch it. Sit, Chow. Can we place order?
Oh.
Ah, okay. Come on. I guess we got to do our order.
Where do I write that?
Right. I mean, I guess whatever it is in the number, small or large. So.
I don't know what Fluffy's in the warehouse somewhere. Did you put boneless?
Oh, no.
Oh, see?
You have to put bonus?
I don't know. If not, it's their choice. It's chef's choice.
Well, wouldn't that be...
I have no idea.
That's the main guy.
I want some.
Okay.
Is this bonus?
We have both bone and mustard.
Do I have to write bonus?
Sorry?
No bone?
Yeah, you can write here.
Can I, if I get boneless, can I get 2 flavors?
You mean mix the flavor in one?
Yeah.
That will require you to
Order 2?
no, that requires you to order at least medium size.
Oh, so
The large.
So I have to get 2 medium sizes?
No,
one
no,
medium
one.
size.
Okay.
Because they only give you
One
4.
size, so we can mix 2 flavors.
But what if, so if I get a large, I can't do that?
No, that's what he's saying. You can.
Yeah.
You have to get that.
You have to get the medium size so we can mix it. Otherwise, no.
So you have to get the big one so that they can mix it because the other one only comes with 4.
Yeah.
So they're not going to give you 2 and 2.
I'm sorry. This is small and medium. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of large. Okay, yes. So I want boneless. Oh, I'm sorry. I put a M, but it's medium. And I want the garlic. Garlic sauce.
I should rewrite mine.
Medium. Half. Boneless.
Where?
We need a new ticket.
It's kind of
Everybody's getting boneless, yeah?
Yeah, we get boneless.
Garlic.
Oh, and I want fries. Forgot about that.
Let me write bonus underneath.
These guys, look at these.
I just wrote bone and then I X'd it out.
They're not.
Is you guys still there? This is
You getting boneless too?
the name of the restaurant is right here.
You getting boneless as well?
It's a Korean fried chicken. I think everyone's getting boneless.
And fries. Yes, French fries. And all boneless.
all boneless. Okay.
Actually, Mark is the one that was liking the bone last time. He got bone last time. I got bone last time.
So it's a medium size, half red hot, or
But it's easier to eat the boneless here. My hands were a mess last time.
yes.
Okay. Cook here. Currently we don't, but we have no.
Give me
Sorry. Cola.
yeah.
How many? Okay.
See, look at it. We only have 10 people in, so you guys will get better quality in this live stream. It'll look better. Got the whole screen, but we'll only get like 8, 9, 10 people in here. That's why I can't do these streams that much because it doesn't show it to anybody on YouTube Shorts. A lot of people don't get notifications, and YouTube just doesn't push it. YouTube is trying to battle against TikTok, and TikTok has the panorama view. So what happens is YouTube doesn't push these streams that are in this full mode. It looks 1,000% better, but can't do anything about it.
So my place,
What's up, Steve?
my window. I love that I have a huge window. About this wide. Right? A little less than half is you can open.
Okay.
There's a little like a door part of it.
Yeah.
With all this rain we've been having, I come home. I think I went down the street. Oh, I just went local to the cafe the other day. First rain day. First big rain day.
Proof.
I come back.
I talked to YouTube on a chat,
I go in the bedroom.
and natural results.
Legs shoot out from under me. I do like a Scooby-Doo. And I'm like, what the fucking
Flooded.
flood of water? I'm like, what? I'm looking. I immediately look towards the window. Like, well, it's raining outside. It's got to be coming from outside.
Yeah.
And I see the tracks where the framing is, right? I can see it's percolating up there, but it's you can't see it because it's going on the inside of the track and then onto the ledge, onto the floor. And I'm like, I mean, there's a lot of water.
Yeah.
Immediately get to my landlord. I go, I got nothing for this. You know, I'm trying to. I have to Google Translate, copy and paste in on this. Anyway, they don't have. I knew they wouldn't, but if they had a wet bag, and they had a bag and they could do water. She said no. And I was like, I got nothing for this. I have my own bath towel. I'm not using for this. Because it's nighttime, it's evening.
Maybe he's Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo doesn't have a voice.
So I sop everything up. She brings me a huge towel, sop everything up. Even she's in shock. And in my mind, I'm like, how do they not know? Correct. Even though it's been a long time since we've had any substantial rain, I'm just like, what the fuck? So anyways, so she's like, I'll get company or whatever to come look at it. She's telling me. Like, oh, those whole 2 days, those whole big 2 days that we had. So finally the window people, or whoever they were, come yesterday. And the guy, dude, they're so crazy.
Damn, I wish they would have been gone when we got here so we could have sat there and seen.
On the windowsill.
Here's what we can do.
Here's like when it opens it. So he stands here and on the ledge. And he's just like holding from the inside. And I'm just like, I stuck my hand down his pocket. Just for safety. Yeah, just for safety. Because he's reaching way up to the main frame on the outside. And he's going like this. And then he's like, he's tapping her and me.
And then you pushed him off?
Pushed him off. So apparently, whatever.
It's a trough that's holding water.
There's something up there that needs to be sealed or something that, I don't know, it's steel, or maybe over time it's rotted or whatever. But it's going through that little ledge and then comes into the framing that you can't see and then it just goes perfectly out on the line. And I'm just like, dude, I just moved here.
Yeah.
I have to like, and now I'm thinking, do I want to stay?
Yep.
Or when we get in the real rainy season, like real rainy season. If I don't know what I want to do with that. Dude, I've had to, every 2 hours now, I was averaging that huge thick towel she gave me, with them just soaking wet. I have to run into the bathroom and swing it out as fast as I could, and then put it, fold it, and put it back on the ledge so it could soak up the water. I did that for the last day and a half, 2 days. Every 2 hours. Wow. Because the rain was relentless. So it really didn't stop.
I watched it from inside.
And I was like, oh my God. I'm like, first thing I did when I got that place was like, oh, I love having this large window.
Are you
I got amnesia.
I'm on the second.
And that's even worse.
Oh yeah, because everything else is dripping.
Well, I'm saying this worse because it's kind of like you feel like you'd be in the clear.
Yeah.
Everybody else would get it,
not
you.
And which makes me wonder too is like, how come those other people who have the same exact windows above me on their floor, just 4 floors above me? 4 stories. I'm like, I'm just like, I'm surprised there. Whatever that ledge is that he was on. I'm surprised. Like,
As soon as we got here, everybody's leaving all the good seats.
Having issues or rotting or whatever. I don't know, because I'm not about to do what he did. Check it out. I'm really curious. In fact, I'm really curious how they're actually going to come back and fix it. Are they going to stand out the window and just guess? They can't see. Or are they going to actually get a ladder and do it properly? Or I'm not going to thread a scissor for that.
So
They'll tell you.
Let's take bets now. Are they going to get a ladder, or is he going to stand out my window?
He's going to stand outside.
They say, oh, we'll give you $20 off every month to just stay like that.
You know why I say that?
He could do the whole ledge.
Bro. So, do you have a slight balcony or anything? No?
But it's over here.
Yeah.
Like, where that frame is, it's you can't reach it from the balcony. Even if you stood on the balcony ledge, you couldn't reach it.
Yeah. So I had water leaking in my place too. I'm on the top floor. So what's above me is the laundry room, their laundrooms at the top, and I can see the water, like on the wall, but you can see the wall start to soak up water.
It's getting, you can see it.
Yeah, you can see it start to get saturated, and then you can see a little shiny shimmer of water coming down. And I don't know, I'm one of those. I don't know, probably this big, But I have about this much wall.
And is that an
from the
open window
roof
too?
slide.
Slide.
So, but I have about this much wall from the roof to where the opening of the bottom
Frame.
Yes, right. So, that part that's above it, in between the ceiling and the wall, that's when I start seeing saturated. So, see it, it's leaking, it leaks down, starts to drip. It drips down to what you call them. And it was, aside from the rain, but I was just in the room quiet, you could hear. And I'm like,
What the hell is that?
and I go look at the window. Sure enough, I see little splatters of water on the little desk that's by the window. Man, I say, come on now. So, I'm like, come on, this can't be real life right now. I'm paid up through September.
Damn.
Actually, my new lease just started yesterday. Today, they actually just started today. Today's the 13th. It just started today.
I told myself about that.
So
They're good.
So I'm sitting here and I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I go and I, tell them, I said, hey, it's leaking in my room. He comes in, he looks at it, he grabs a towel, he puts the towel down there, and he's like, okay, I will come back tomorrow. And I'm like, okay, it's still super early. It's nighttime, but it's like this, just really tonight. And I'm like, the rain ain't stopping. It's not stopping.
Which one?
And I'm just like, come on.
I think Dale's paying like 7. And I think Mark's paying about 8 in that range.
I pay 9. So I'm like, man, if this isn't even rainy season and this is happening, I hate to see what's happening during rainy season. And I'm on the top floor. So 2 days of that, putting the water in, and it, of course, in the course of 2 days, it's saturating even more. So one leak has turned into 6. Drops. Drop. Like they plan to fucking melt it on my damn window pane. And then from the bottom, from the base of the window all the way down to the floor, that wall starts to get saturated. Because it's saturating the towel, that's saturating the base, the frame. I'm just like, oh, so water is on my floor now. So
So were you having to do what I was doing, bringing it out?
I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. If I'm paying you, I'm not doing it. I'm sorry. So they came and bought towels and set the towels in there, but I didn't touch it. I wasn't wringing shit out. I'm sorry. He actually took me and moved me. He gave me another room. He gave me actually a seaside room.
Oh, so you moved completely?
Well, I don't want to move completely.
Oh.
I don't want to move. It has a balcony.
What about all your stuff?
My stuff is just left up in there. I still have access to the room. But he was just like, okay, this is the conditions in which you should be sleeping in, so let me give you, a room or whatever. And the room is, it's a big king size, but it's a nice view. Those rooms go for a little bit more. But
Fluffy has amnesia, not me.
so he comes there today. He's like, okay, I'm here to fix it. He brings a guy in. The guy has a caulking thing with him. I'm like, okay. So this is why I say I don't think they're gonna get a ladder. He goes out on I have like a little, if you want to call it a balcony, right? I got a little balcony, it has a thing on it, and the guy goes in, he steps on the balcony, he pulls out the little thing that holds the clothes. He holds on to that. He's standing on all this in flip-flops now. I just kills me with that. and then he's
Both of these
reaching
guys
over-
have leaks in their apartment.
over to
So-
fill the top of the windowsill.
We just had a big storm like for 2 days, and both of these guys got leaks now.
Thinking that would fix it. And I'm like, I don't think that's going to fix it. Because the leak was coming from the roof, not from where the windowsill was. So it's up
Coming from
higher.
above that. Yeah.
Correct. So I was like, I don't think that's the right place. You know, I think it's.
You show
I
him any
think it's-
pictures? Like,
Yeah, I
whatever.
showed him pictures. I mean, he can
See,
see
look,
it.
everybody, we
You know,
were
you can
waiting
see it.
to do our order, but look, you have to write your own order down. So we didn't know that. It's about the same in Danong. I don't really notice it much more or much less.
Yeah, I'm
Again.
out of there. If they come and do what you do, like stand on the ledge and just guess where they're putting it,
Yeah.
I'm out of it. It's no way.
You know, I even went out on the ledge after he left. Like, I went out in there and kind of looked over and see, like, what are you doing, you know? And I could see, you know, there's a gap in between the wall or whatever, but the window kind of protrudes out. So it's like a little seating area for it. But,
So you're almost eye level, like you can actually see.
I mean, I'd say maybe about
Where?
this much more, you know, like from where I can see eye level. I wasn't standing on the banister, you know, but, you know, I can kind of look up and see how, you know, how the structure of it is.
They never had a leak like mine. Mine was the
but
worst.
no, but I said,
You had a leak?
I had the worst
Oh,
leak.
you had the pipe.
I say my concern.
There was a pipe. Did you see the one that broke in the kitchen?
No, did you ever?
That was about 5 months ago, man. I
Well,
was.
I know you had problems, but I don't think you ever showed us pictures of the explosion.
I'll try to find the video, but I sent it.
This was just when I kept hearing the tick. I was like, what the hell is that, right?
Let me try to show
And
you
so
guys
at
these
the
videos
bottom-
if I
at the
still
bottom
have
of
it.
the window, there's like a hole, I guess like a vent or whatever. And the rain is raining against my window, so the water's going against the window and falling down. So this trap is pulling all the water in, and that little trough is over flooding with water as well. And then, I mean, I just had put a towel there, but you can kind of whenever it happens. That's it. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's just crazy.
Man, it's
I'm
gone.
curious how
I just,
if yours actually gets fixed. Curious if not.
no. It's fixed according to them.
That's the thing now. Now, like when they finally do come back, I don't even know when they're coming back. When they finally do it, I'm almost wanting rain to happen, even though I don't want to go through it.
Correct,
Because
so
I
they
want to
can
see if
see-
it actually works.
Yeah.
So I know I should
I can't find that video.
I don't. But my concern also too is that I mean that water has to dry up and it's hot as fuck. So heat and moisture is molten.
Yeah.
So I have two fans. I took the fans and pushed them towards the wall and just turned them on full blast and just had them sitting there for a day or so to kind of maybe help it dry it out a little bit and kept the AC on. But
Yeah, I can't find that
I
video,
don't think
guys.
this shit's going to work.
Yeah, my old building's not looking too bad now.
Someone else said they will never fix it. In rainy season, I had an apartment where it was raining a bit inside the apartment.
Yeah,
I had
I'm
the
like-
worst one, man. I can't find the video though.
And the funny thing is that, I mean, it shouldn't be common. You know, like nobody wants to pay, and then you're paying full price,
Yep.
you know, for something that's raining and you can't really enjoy your place.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, run the risk of, I leave the house, I come out and eat, see it starts pouring down rain, and I go back, my laptop's messed up all
No,
over.
it's
Come
not.
on now.
It's not
Who
worth
wants to do that? I'm not trying to put my stuff up every time I go somewhere.
Asia, they fix it as it comes, and it gets good enough. Like I've noticed, especially in Vietnam, like they came and fixed my AC, and they leave all the tools out there. They leave like whatever. Like if they brought your garbage can out there, they leave your garbage can. They leave the garbage. Like that's just how they do it. But luckily, look at this. So mine, there's a hose that goes from the, I think it was from the back of the washing machine, and it goes into my like sink area, but in the cabinets. And I was just about to go to Moon Milk one day, and I was like, damn, why do I hear like some kind of noise? And I walked around my little aisle to see my kitchen, and there was just water just pouring all the way on my floor, and I was like, what the hell is going on? I looked, and I went over to the cabinet, and there was like almost like a plastic hose, and it was busted, like the little valve that connects it, and it was just busted. And then all of a sudden, as soon as I opened the cabinet, it just started spraying out, and there was nothing I could do. You can't tighten it down because it was broke. So it was like those movies, like where you put your hand over and it stops it, but as soon as you let go, it just starts pouring. And then all of a sudden, like my whole kitchen was like this much.
Oh, wow.
And I had to message my landlord. I was like, hey, it's leaking. You got to get someone over here now. Like, this is going to be a pool in about 5 minutes. Luckily, I was just walking around the corner to go to the Moon Milk. Like, if I would have went to Moon Milk and came back, that whole hallway in my thing would have been flooded. So, like, luckily the guy came by like within like 15 minutes.
Yeah, where was the main?
But like the water was up here, and then he was able to like take the hose off, and then the water just started spraying everywhere. Like then like the whole kitchen was like this
Oh,
deep.
you didn't turn like the main valve off or
We
somewhere?
couldn't find it. That's what they were trying to say. They went through the whole place, and he was trying to look up. They never found it. Never. So there was no place they could find it. So there was no way to turn off the water. And then the guy came, and luckily he had to just do it with the water spraying out, and then he pulled it off, and then he was able to stop it, and then they were able to fix it. But we've never been able to find the water. He checked in all the bathroom, like in the bathroom there's like this little piece that you could push up, and it was supposed to be up there. It wasn't there, so no one knows where it was. But by the time he was done, like there was this much water on my whole kitchen floor, all the way across.
You know where mine was in my own building? Because they had to, for some reason they had to cut off the water. The guy was checking another apartment. Anyway, he came in and explained he needed to get up. And I was like, all right. So he goes up in the ceiling, or whatever you want to call it, attic or whatever, and then he comes down and he translates to me, you have no water for a little bit.
Okay.
So my valve was up in the ceiling.
Wow.
That's where he turned off the main valve for my place.
Ours was nowhere. We looked everywhere. There was no place for it because it's not in the bedrooms.
It wasn't above. You didn't go up anywhere, did you? You have anywhere that you could see?
Not
you could
in the
push
apartment, but in the two bathrooms, there's like a little place that you can put your hand up.
Yeah,
and
that's
pluck it
what I
out.
have. It's in
he
my
looked
bathroom.
He looked in both. There was nothing in there. So nobody knows. He still couldn't find it. But man, if I would have gone to Moon Milk, and that place would have been a disaster. Like I was literally saved just by minutes. Look at that.
That must be yours.
7.
It's large.
Oh, you got the little one?
Yes.
I got a little.
They got the little ones. Look at these. These are nice. Those are nice. Look at those. Those are the garlic. Dale's got the children's menu. He ordered off the Happy Meal menu. I sent the video to the landlord, and I tried to look at the previous videos, but I couldn't find it. I think this is more than 7. 1,
Yeah,
2,
you
3,
get
4,
8 to 10.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
You
10.
get 8 to 10 when it's boneless.
That's crazy because on the menu it says you get 4 or 7. They're 4 or 7.
That's bone in.
But look, 1, 2, 3,
That's
4,
boneless.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Boneless,
10.
they say 8 to 10.
Oh, it does say that? On the menu I just seen it say 4 to 7, but maybe that's it. Yeah, I like this place. Mmm. That's good. The only thing it needs is rice because there's a damn, I don't know if they gave it to him, but there's a pile of freaking garlic sauce down at the bottom. Look at all that. Look at mine right there. If you had rice, and you could soak that rice
I
up.
wonder if they're gonna mix the sauces or if they're gonna just
I think they'll
give
do
you
them
2 and
separate.
2. Okay.
I think they'll probably give them to you on the same plate though. There's yours. Damn, he's got the mixed one. You look a little nervous.
What's the other one?
Spicy?
Yes. Spicy red hot or something like that. You got more than me.
I think I figured it out. Buy the sauce. See if they'll sell me just the sauce, and I take it to Bikini Bottom.
Very good. Thank you. That guy, he's always around. That guy's always busting his ass. Every time we came here, he's running up and down. I just hate getting rid of all this sauce.
No, thank you.
Look at all that sauce right there.
You want some Coke with it?
No, I got my water. What's up, Mel? What's up, buddy? This is on...
Ice.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely take the ice. This is on that main food street, and then we're up on the patio. It's on the same street that the George Costanza restaurant that we went to at the corner, but it's all the way on the opposite end of the street at the other end. We all got boneless. We had bone-in last time. And the chicken's good. The only thing I don't know is Bikini Bottom's chicken better or this one? I would definitely say the sauce is better here because at Bikini Bottom's there's no sauce.
Yeah, I would have to have this plain to really know.
But I
You
would
can't compare it like this.
I would have Bikini Bottoms for 90 and then put this sauce on it.
That's what I'm saying.
Bill's already trying to say, hey, can I get a order of sauce to go?
Oh, four.
Oh, there's one right there.
Oh, no.
Hidden.
Oh, sorry. I thought I only saw two.
Chicken is good. Chicken is too small. They give you like 8 pieces. I think they're good sized bites. I mean, they're not as big as Bikini Bottom, but they are nice chunky sizes. Look at that. And they're very, very... Look at all the sauce there. Look at how much sauce they give you. I need rice to soak up that pool of sauce. Let me give you guys the address one more time. This is on our same street that we go to a lot of places, and actually, I'm really debating about going to the coconut ice cream place after and getting a cone. And it's only like 2-minute walk from here. This is the name of the restaurant. And that's the address. No, these are bigger than popcorn chicken. Like, look at that one. These are definitely bigger than popcorn. They're smaller than Bikini Bottoms, but I bet if you weighed these, do you think you get more, the same, or less here than Bikini Bottoms? Or the weight?
My size?
My size.
I don't know. I feel like Bikini's is a little bit more.
Than this?
Yeah. Because believe it or not, it wasn't.
Those Bikini Bottoms are huge, each one.
It's not. What's the word?
Heavily battered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bikinis isn't.
Where these
are
are
a little
heavily
bit
battered.
more-
Yeah. And that's why I kind of hate getting popcorn chicken, because I feel they can do that a lot more.
On the popcorn.
Yeah.
How about you?
Mark had to be difficult and get the mix.
Yeah, like how big as this is primarily breading. You probably have a little piece of chicken in here.
Oh, you know this place? I've been here about 3 times. I've been here 3. This is the first time we sat up here on the patio, though. I like the patio area, but everyone, I wish we could have been sitting on that part of the patio. Natives always going everywhere except for Vietnam or Da Nang. I didn't get affected by the floods. I did my editing. I enjoyed my time. I got a couple of naps in. I relaxed. I cooked dinner, so it didn't affect me. But both of these guys had floods. Well, leaks at their place. But for me, the sauce is not carnivore, so you guys are seeing me break it. But you didn't even use your barbecue sauce. But I did not have any fries, so that's a big win for me.
salt is kind of.
And they didn't give us that other sauce last time, remember? Oh, there it is. That sauce is not bad. It looks like a chili sauce, but it's actually, it's something else. It's like a chili sauce and something else. I'm number 2 now. I know, man. I know. That sauce is a kind of a unique sauce. Like, look at how much sauce. I really, really need the rice to soak all that up.
Oh wow! I wasn't expecting that.
It's like a different type. I don't know. It looks like a chili sauce, but it's definitely something. It's like chili, but something else too. No, this is a fried chicken place, not Bikini Bottoms. You see the sign on the back? And then we're on the food street. These are boneless. All the way on the opposite end of George Costanza. Almost literally on the complete opposite end. You know what I would say these taste like? I kind of remember now. Not exactly, but the closest taste I've had to something like this is at like a Chinese restaurant, and then you go get like sesame chicken, and you get it like at like a, I don't know if some of you guys know, but like rickshaws, not like Panda Garden. It's like a more upscale one. That's almost exactly how this flavor tastes. Very crispy and very garlicky. Which one do you like better?
They're both good.
Damn, that's a lot of sauce.
That's what I was saying. Like every time, and what sucks is, I hate wasting stuff, and I'm like, damn. But I'm like on carnivore. If not, I'd be like, hey man, can you guys bring me a cup of rice? That's a whole freaking entree.
Absolutely.
What's up, Sean? I don't like Panda Garden. No, it's actually pretty nice today. No rain today. I think there was no rain yesterday too. I cooked the past couple days. I'm gonna make a version of my bonnet, I think, tomorrow for breakfast. You'll see.
You need a napkin? No?
Yeah. Thank you.
Please make sure to double tap the screen. If you guys haven't subscribed, please hit the subscribe button.
You know, I tried that double tap thing. It doesn't work.
It doesn't?
I was about to say unless because I'm already subscribed.
No, double tap should give a like.
Not for me. I was like, I don't know what the hell Will's talking about.
It's crazy. It should. Even when I do it on my other phone, it does. Let's test this YouTube theory out. Does it work? Let's see. Double tap it. Huh.
That's good.
That's
I
weird.
I literally have to go in, like get out of this part, and then like it that way.
That's weird.
But the double tap doesn't work.
It didn't work. It worked for me on my other phone, but
Yeah.
what's up, Hendrix? What's up, buddy? I'm on Food Street, but we're at the other end. We're at a Korean fried chicken place. Dale's eating chicken. Our other buddy Mark is eating chicken. This place is actually pretty good. Oh, you know, well, I've only done this. I've only done this other one on the other mode. If I do the other mode, you should be able to double click it. Look at this, guys. I still have a whole bunch more. Look at that.
Yeah, I'm done.
I didn't know that. I thought it was 7 pieces.
I'm absolutely done.
I sort of cheated on you guys. I made
No, I ate before I came here too.
Look at that.
I had some peanut butter and toast.
I mean, I also had fries too.
I think Dale eats like 80% of the peanut butter in Vietnam.
I'll probably eat the other 20.
I think that peanut butter place is like right next door. Those are small ones. If it's still there.
Ooh, that sauce is good. Which one is that?
Cheese.
I think that's the cheese.
Too much.
Yeah.
Look at that, guys.
Yeah, I should have just ordered 4.
I thought it was 4 and 7.
Well, I think all I had was 8, I think.
I didn't fold in the sense that you're talking about though, baller. I messed up maybe three times. But I waited a while again to mess up again, so
Come on, you can do it. Try the hot one.
all I've been eating,
It's
I
not
think
bad at
I don't
all.
think I messed up since the last time we had this chicken place. So it's been a while.
Science cavities. It is cavities.
I think I'm at day 40 now too. So I went 32 or 33 days without messing it up. But
And then Mark
when I mess up,
you know, on day
then I
one.
stay good for at least another good week.
That's good.
Yeah.
The chicken is very good.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick with my bone in next time.
You like the bone in there?
It's kind of hard for them to manipulate chicken. I don't know. And you also know what piece of chicken.
What do they serve? Is it wings or drums or mixed?
They
Both.
have everything. They have wings, drums, they have cartilage, they have gizzards.
Look at how much sauce. I'm kind of glad that I'm not glad that I'm on the carnivore technically, because I would just dump a whole bunch of rice in this bad boy. Look at that. Look at how much, this is like a pool of sauce. Bikini Bottom needs to take some notes from this.
Excuse my reach.
Yeah, that one's gonna start really right?
Yeah, told you.
So
They'll open it
What's
up.
that flavor called?
I think it's red hot. Red hot. But it's not so hot that it's like you can't enjoy eating it.
No, not at all.
Like it has that kick that lets you know it's there and
This is
good.
garlic. This is like a garlic
Our Thai
sauce.
food was hotter than that. Did you like the Thai food?
I did. I mean, of course, I picked all the red peppers out and gave them the wheel. Yeah, I wasn't messing with that.
That drained me.
Come on, man. You guys gotta be more into spice.
No, I like spice. I'm good with spice.
I eat those for breakfast.
So are you.
What's been the best one that you went to so far? The pizza place?
Should have sat like that at the beginning.
That straddled it too. Come on out. I told you, us with those long legs.
These are following here.
Yeah.
I was marking this like this.
Yep, you gotta straddle it, man. Feel too restricted the other way around. Yeah, probably. I mean, the food is food, you know. I mean,
You love that
I
place.
enjoy
You're
the
like,
experience.
man, this is good.
no, yeah, because it's definitely
Which one?
it hit a need.
Motor City Pizza.
It hit a need.
I definitely want to see how you react to Gilda's. I'll be kind of disappointed if, like, it's okay. I keep telling everybody about Gilda's. I don't know anybody else that
but
talks
me
about
and you are
it.
completely different when it comes to crust too.
I like both crusts, but
I think their flavor is amazing and their crust is
What do you
good.
prefer?
So I like thick crust.
You like?
Like personal pan, like
What is Gilda's known for?
Chicago style deep dish. I like it because there's only that one place that you can get that in Chicago style. It's deep, but it's not like a pizza deep. It's more like the pie crust. It's like
Is he
a pie
making it
crust.
in the pan? So
Yeah.
there's a crust?
So it's thick, but it's not a pizza crust. It's more like a pie crust with a mixture of like croissant. It's flaky.
Oh man, he's
Flaky.
putting dough on the top too?
No dough on the
no,
top.
nothing on.
But that's how the crust is. The crust
I mean,
is not
it
a
feels
pizza.
it.
No.
Okay.
And then they put the toppings on top of that, and then they put the sauce on top of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I'm afraid. I've never liked just a lot of dough. That's why I was asking.
Well, I feel like that probably doesn't have a lot of good. And
it's not
if it
pizza
is,
crust.
Who
it
has more
probably,
dough?
it
Gilda's
probably,
or Motor City?
probably feel like Motor City.
Pretty close to the same height.
But if you're talking about the pastry, puff pastry type thing, I mean, it may be in volume, but as far as weight, it may be very different.
It doesn't taste, because you're thinking, I understand, you're thinking of the pizza crust stuff. This is like, it's a much lighter, it's like, you don't ever think of croissants as being thick, but they rise. That's like the same as that. It's like, it rises, but it's like,
But the dough's not dense. It's not dense.
it's not
dough.
dense, no. I love that place, but I wish you would open them up at different times. Plus they got the calzone, plus they got the New York pizza. So if you like the thin crust, you can get the thin crust. I've had both, because we tried both, but the deep dish is my favorite. I never heard nobody ever, I don't think I know anyone else that's had Gilda's. Have any of you guys had Gilda's before? Fiji. Damn.
In and out.
You guys remember them? Remember that table was empty? They ate and they're gone already.
I love how they're just. Well, I love two things. I love how it's because of the cost, even for the Vietnamese, it's a food culture. Like they can go out and enjoy their time. It doesn't matter how poor or how rich. Everyone can go out,
Yeah.
get a coffee.
Yeah.
I love that people.
Yeah.
I don't know who mandates that the prices stay at a certain.
Yeah.
But I love that about
But
the
I
culture.
mean,
Thanks, buddy.
I think, you know, the customers dictate that. I mean, if the patrons weren't willing to pay whatever it is that they're having, then they're not going to go there. So they got to kind of compete with everybody else that's there too. But I don't think.
Communist
I
country too, though.
really don't think that most places are going to elevate their prices anyway because they're not in the mindset of getting rich. They just want to live their comfortable life and have their good balance with work and home. And once they've reached that balance,
I actually admire that.
yeah.
But here's another part too that no one really talks about. Okay, in USA, why else is your food expensive? Because you have unemployment insurance, you have workman's comp, you got to pay taxes. Like a lot of these places are paying taxes. Probably some of the bigger places, but do you think the banh mi lady goes like, oh, today I made 17 sales, let me get my 14%. So they don't have the overhead costs. They don't have a lot of employees. If this lady gets sick, do you think there's unemployment insurance? Like,
Yeah, no, I heard that interview. Well, not heard, but this is what the expats told me that have businesses here. Like, if I live there and I sell food on the bottom.
Yeah.
Nothing.
That's why everyone has a house like that. That's why everyone, if you'll see,
But if you rent
downstairs is
and
always.
you physically open them as a sign of lease, then you're paying.
That's why everyone lives at the top, and then they'll have their store at the bottom. Like when we go get the card, that's their house upstairs. Every single, they do that in China. I don't want to say they stole the idea, but that's how China is too. You have your business down at the bottom, and then upstairs you live. So it's like double. You own the place, and then you make your money back downstairs. That's how all these places. Next time you go in and you go see a little store, just look up and there'll be stairs, and there's always stairs that go upstairs.
Yeah, especially in my new neighborhood. Most of those are all house owned or whatever.
We love Gilda's. That's what Fluffy said. I think Fluffy's favorite story restaurant is the dumpling place because they have their story on the menu. It could be 100% live. But I was like, didn't you see the back when we went there? It was like we met
The one
12 years ago. No, next door to Gilda's. And it was like the two people that worked on the cruise ship. Like he's from Nepal and she was from Vietnam. And it was like we met on a cruise ship, and then our job made us lose contact for 4 years. And then somehow accidentally we got another job on a cruise ship, and we met again 5 years later. And then now we got married, and now we opened up this restaurant. So it's like a Vietnamese / Nepal dumpling place.
Oh, he's not Vietnamese.
Last love story.
That place is not bad. It's not bad. I like
Yeah,
it.
that's one thing I found weird about Nepal. And I was trying to figure it out. I'm like, duh. Their next trend is right there. It's like there's so much on the streets. I saw so much dumplings and what's the other one called? The one that's not enclosed, but it's a dumpling, but the it starts with an M, I think. Not
Mushu pork.
I don't know.
But also
anyway,
India too. India makes stuff like that, more deep fried. Because they have the deep fried and then they have the steam. And they're good. And then the guy makes the homemade sauces. So you get 3 different sauces with all those. They're not bad. And actually they're a decent price for what they are. Actually that little street that Gilda's on has a couple of nice little
I think there's something new that opened on there too recently. I'm trying to remember. Last time I drove down it, it was almost done. It's like halfway down that street. It's on 2-9. I remember. It's on 2-9. And it's on the left, on the opposite side of the street. What about that chicken place? If here's Gilda's, and you have that chicken place that's sort of on the
Oh yeah. I think it's mostly like chicken feet.
Oh.
We walk. I bet they probably serve other stuff.
Because it's just chicken.
But when I saw the menu, it was like chicken feet, and I seen everybody eating chicken feet. But that's on the corner, right across from the bar. I seen that place about a year ago because we never used to go down that way. We stumbled into that
I think
place.
it's a nighttime place. I've never seen
They
it.
open up because we walked down there about 4 or 5, and they were just about to open. A lot of those places open up. Oh yeah, the dumpling place didn't open till 4. Gilda's doesn't
So
open
that
till
whole
5.
street's like 4 after 4.
It's just like a local neighborhood. And then they have the sports center across the street. That's probably the only place that stays open on that whole block. But and then there's like a hot dog place or something. That's where the British people hang out. Right in between those. It's called like Hot Dog or Hot Diggity or something like that.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's on Gilda's side.
Yeah, it's right. It's like right next door.
Boy, I made a big mistake today and store-bought peanut butter.
You bought store-bought peanut butter?
Yeah, because I was like, I've been out for several days.
Like what's
And Gilda's not open, so I was just like, I'll just grab one thing.
like what store-bought?
Jiffy.
Like Blue Milk.
Like their brand?
Whatever those, like whatever they sell. There's only like 3 different brands they sell.
And you don't like that?
The red, well, I got whatever's in the red one's called Sonia.
Oh, yeah, no,
That one's, oh
You
god.
should have went to Jeremy's. Remember we showed you Jeremy's?
I just wanted to fucking
You should have got it at this bakery right here in the little 10,000.
keep forgetting. And
I'm hoping it's still there. I'm gonna walk by and see. I'm not gonna eat any peanut butter, but I'm curious to see if that was just a item that
It just tastes. You know, I've been eating Gilda's so much that now that I had
You've
something
been eating
from
what
jar,
so much?
Gilda's, they make homemade peanut butter.
My
Oh.
wife makes homemade peanut butter.
Oh, okay.
They make good desserts too. They gave me a free one and it was very good.
But yeah, I've been eating that so much, and it tastes so much like peanuts. Now that I bought a store bought, I'm like, ooh, good.
I wonder what Jeremy's has, like the 270 grams, and then they have like 540. So it's like they're trying to give you a little more, but it's basically the same price.
You said it's just a little bit more than Gilda's, right?
It's like 110 or something like that, but you get like 540 grams or something. So it's probably prorated, probably exactly the same. I want to go there when I make tacos because supposedly now they sell tortillas. I saw it on Facebook, like, no, come in and get your homemade tortillas. But I think they're just flour. I don't think they're
This first
corn.
one, that's the one.
That's the one I've got
That's
too.
the one I get.
The green
It
one.
tastes great.
I've had that one too.
Yeah, tastes great. And
I've never seen the red one.
Yeah.
That one's usually next to the Nutella. They have the because that same
That
brand
one's-
makes the generic Nutella
I've
too.
had that one before.
That one's not
The only
bad.
reason I got the red one because I was like,
It reminds you a little closer
no,
to chicken.
honestly, because I was like, well, if I don't like it, which I don't, and I hadn't tried, so, and here comes it's the cheapest peanut butter out there.
I don't think it could have been that much cheaper.
It was 74.
Oh, you got the 500.
It's 74.
You can get that little small
That
one.
is
80?
I mean,
They're that
I
much.
get the bigger version of that, and it's 95 at Blackmark.
That's crazy. And then what's crazy is you can go to Costco and get 2 giant containers in the pack
Yeah.
for like $6, and you're like, Jesus Christ! Like, there's no size even comparable
But
to one
that's
of
what I was
those.
talking about when I was talking about the barbecue sauce. I'm like,
Yeah, he got that barbecue sauce like
we
$4,
are at the disposal.
and it was like Kraft, a little shot.
No,
glass.
it's Heinz.
Oh, Heinz. They didn't even have Kraft.
No, but you should taste it. It's great.
I'm sure it's just like regular barbecue sauce that we can get for like $1.50. But out here, we're just like, oh my God, there's barbecue
I mean,
sauce.
it's smoky. It's good. I mean, you should try it.
It's really funny how just those little things.
Yeah,
so
some little
expensive.
things that.
Peanut butter, honey,
Good cheese.
dairy, anything dairy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's weird.
Tortillas.
I haven't
Man,
even bothered.
I would just love. Do you know what I used to go to? Like, if I just don't have anything, homemade quesadillas. Just make some flour tortillas, slap some cheese in there, and if I have like a little bit of lunch meat, toss that in there or something, or bacon. My God, man, I would give anything. But if you go try to make a quesadilla here, you're gonna spend like $7 like on a quesadilla. And I'm like,
So
Jesus Christ.
Who sells them in the store? I mean, I never looked for it, but I'm just curious.
In the store, I can't find them. They sold something that looks like a quesadilla when I got it, and I cooked it. It was like, it ended up turning like a chip, like a cracker, and I was like, what the fuck is this? But supposedly I heard there's a Mexican restaurant that's too far for me. Dirty Finger sells them, but I haven't went there, and then I just seen Jeremy sells them. So I'm gonna try one of those. The next, well, I actually made, did I tell you I made some taco meat? It must have been the next day.
Okay.
But I messed up.
They sell taco season?
Man, why you don't?
No, he brought it.
Why?
From
Oh,
USA.
you brought tacos. Where'd you get it?
From
bought-
You brought it
USA.
back.
Yeah. Do you want some? I have
No,
one
no, I was
season.
just,
No,
for
for
curious,
sure.
like, where did you get
Like
It's
for sure.
You
I
know what's
have more
crazy?
seasoning.
Those are just like Walmart brand, right? But I when I tasted it, I was like, man, this is what I've been
you're
missing.
Correct.
And now in USA, I'd probably be like, it's okay. But
Yeah.
when you're out here for a
No,
year
I,
and then
I,
you
I
bring,
bought like 15 packs of them. I gave him 5. I don't know why I bought 10 for myself and said I'm going to eat it.
That's an that store idea right there.
look at that,
Latino,
look at that,
Latino shop.
the brown gravy. Look at these guys. Don't show Fluffy this. Have Fluffy close her eyes. Chicken gravy,
You're gonna put it in the garlic.
turkey gravy. Oh, the Nashville hot wing sauce. Caribbean jerk. Talking about Fluffy, the jerk. And sweet chili. There we go. We just got, the only thing is, we got to try to use all this before our rent's due, because we don't know what we're going to do after rent August 12th. Oh, I just looked at Mignon. I looked at that cheap hotel that we stayed at. You could stay there for think $197 for 1 month. I was like, oh, so tempting, but
Wish it was closer.
5-hour train, man. You could take that 5-hour train and be down there for a month. Let me see.
Yeah, I feel so uneasy at my place right now.
Because of the water.
It's like,
I mean,
with that again.
and my stuff was very minuscule compared to what you went through. But still,
Yours wasn't like coming down that fast.
no,
So okay.
no. Like, I mean, I may
You're
have
a
had,
jerk.
But if
I may have had like maybe a couple.
Look at how much
water on
sauce that is. That's crazy.
Maybe a couple more.
Look at
way
this.
more than that.
Oh yeah.
If you
maybe
just put a cup of
yeah.
rice in there, look at that.
No, to get an idea, I have a little pot,
Yeah,
right? It's a little boiling pot.
yeah.
I wanted to see. So the first time I went and tried, I just want to see how much this towel. It's a big towel. Dude, I filled that up.
Wow. Yeah.
Plop, plop. And I did that
I was.
8 times through the night.
I wanted to. I wanted to get the little trash can that they have in the bathroom or whatever. I was going to take that and put it because at first it was only 1 drip. Then it turned into like 6. So I was like, okay, I have no choice but to put the towel in.
Oh, so your drip doesn't even. It's not.
It was
touching
drip.
the wall.
It was.
It was separated.
It was coming down from the wall, but once it reached the ledge of
The sauce is good, though.
the window,
I just wish
it
that I
just
was not on full
dropped.
carnivore, or else I would have asked them for some rice.
Yeah.
I tried. I bought 1 packet of the hamburger meat.
Yeah.
Remember?
And how was it?
I didn't like it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that great. Yeah. Well, because there's 2 different kinds, you got to double check. So there's one that's cheaper. It's called like Bo Hamburger, and the other one's called like Meat Bo. One's like 200,000, like 206, and then the ground beef. One should just say Bo, and the other one says hamburger.
So you didn't know that you messed up?
No, he did
I
see
did.
it, but he wanted
But
to
I was
try
like,
it.
how much different could it be?
Yeah. And
But
I was
then-
like, but the other, no.
One's a little more pink.
Yeah, the beef one looked like
Beef
it was
one
more
looked-
meatier.
So what's
The
the
one-
one I should? Because I'm gonna be going the next couple days.
I like the one that's just called Bo. Like if you translate it, just says like beef. The other one will say hamburger on it. The hamburger one, I'm not gonna say it was terrible, but it was definitely, you could be like, this is a little bit
It's
different.
probably something that they probably use in
More
the
fatty or what?
I think, I hate to say, but I think there might be some kind of filler
fillers.
in it.
Yeah,
I think.
something, yeah.
But
No bueno.
the other one's fine. I've already had the other one too. But I had that, and I messed up on the first little batch of tacos because I used that meat, but I had half that left over, and I said, oh, you know what? I'll put the taco seasoning in that, and that'll cover it up even more.
Okay.
So I cooked that, but I made those into hamburger patties.
So you had a taco hamburger patty.
Well, the first day, so I had 500 grams. So I made the first day I made burgers, and then that's when I told you guys I had half left over that I wanted to use. But I already formed them into patties, and I put them in the refrigerator, not cooked. And then the next day I said, you know what? I don't want to eat those as burgers again because there's a little bit different taste. So I said I'll toss those in the pan, and I'll put the taco seasoning on them and just cook them like that.
Okay.
And I think the combination of them already being formed. Also, I put the taco seasoning in, and I didn't cook them as long. Usually, you want to cook ground beef tacos a little bit longer, so it stews and all that. So I cooked them really fast, and it was a combination of the meat and probably not cooking it long enough.
Gotcha.
So it was okay.
Sounds like a bone-in meat, maybe.
Oh no, I bought the bone meat. I'm gonna use that maybe tomorrow. It looks like sliced thin beef, much longer, and I have that bone packet. So I'm gonna use that either tomorrow or the next day. Let me put our stuff away. I know I already killed the carnivore, but maybe I'll grab an ice cream cone.
I would say let's go shoot pool, but I feel like y'all would turn me down.
We'll lose all of our money on the pool sharks. They'll say, what are you guys
play
doing
with
in here?
ourselves?
They'll be like, hey, I seen Fresh Prince when he lost all his money.
Break out Lucille.
And then Uncle Phil had to go help him. Uncle Phil. Yeah.
Yeah.
Will and Carlton got all their money taken.
Yeah.
They got schooled by
I remember
Pixar.
the Will Smith thing.
He's a hit or miss for
But
me.
all the shit that I sort of pay attention, sort of not, of him and his wife over the past 7 years, I'm just
Of
like,
course.
I don't follow any of that stuff.
weirdo.
Yeah, of
That's
course.
Hollywood though, man. All the stuff's coming out about Hollywood
I mean,
now.
especially her. She's
You work there. How don't you know these people?
That's why he got out.
That's why he got out. He was kicked out. He was kicked out.
I'm just,
You didn't know none of those crazy people?
I just love the one a few years ago. I watched a clip of her. She had, I guess, a talk show.
Yeah, well, shit, the red table.
And she's just on it. She's talking to her friends like how she just openly cheated on him, and then the very next thing she has him on. And they're talking about the relationship to the world. It's like, what are you two? You guys are weird.
Hollywood,
And then fast
man.
forward, a couple years later, when he goes and slaps him, the comedian.
Yeah.
Chris Rock.
That's when he lost all respect for me. I was just like,
Yeah.
Chris
you can't
Rock.
just lay your hands on someone because you don't like the way they set someone set. That's the most immature thing ever.
I like Fresh Prince. I'm trying to think of what else I liked him in. I liked him in the homeless movie. What was that called again? Something like that. Pursuit of Happiness. That's it. I like that. Independence Day. The first one that was okay. But you know, there's some actors that I only like them in certain things, and then I don't really like Tom Hanks. I only liked him in Forrest Gump, Big,
Big. That's a great thing.
Mermaid. Was he in Mermaid?
and I think one other movie.
Was he in Mermaid?
Yeah, you're thinking of the one with Daryl Hannah.
With Darren.
I don't remember
That
that
was a
one.
title man. The title was Splash.
Splash.
I like Big. I could still watch that movie, Big.
Oh, I've seen that.
And then Forrest Gump. I think those are basically the only ones. I'm the same way with Jim Carrey too. Like I like Jim Carrey in Dumb and Dumber. That's one of my favorite movies of all time. But I never liked Ace Ventura. I never liked all the other ones. I only liked him in Dumb and Dumber. Dumb and Dumber is probably my favorite comedy movie of all
Ace
time.
Ventura is one of those movies that it grew on me after the fact.
Well,
It's just too corny and too over the
in
top.
reruns, I was just like,
yeah, but can you think of another actor aside from Robin Williams?
I never seen
that would
Castaway.
go to that depth to be that obnoxious. I mean, it takes a special kind of person to be able to go there.
in movies.
And Jim Carrey, like, I mean,
The thing about Ace, for me personally, I was all serious about movies, all this. So when that came out, movies weren't like that, like super over the top.
Yeah.
So
I never liked that.
So when Jim was doing his shit,
Yeah.
I was just like, it's too much. But then I went after like it was out in theaters and stuff, and like on like years later, like on video and stuff, I watched it again. I was like, as long as I let myself go there, I was like, oh okay.
Oh, you know the other movie I liked?
Lilac.
Truman.
Oh, the Truman Show?
So, man, sometimes I feel like we lived in that Truman. Like where
Yeah, that was good. That was
Liar.
that's when you think like, hey man, are they making a
And
movie
Evan,
that's based on
and
real
Evan
life?
Almighty, I like that one too.
I kind of remember that one. I think I've seen that, but I don't remember. But Truman just popped up the other day. I was on my little
Evan
Tubi.
Almighty when he was,
Freeman.
yeah.
I never. I think I seen bits and pieces of that one. But Truman was good.
Oh wait,
Because there was
he
one.
was, no.
Then he played
No.
God.
I thought that was Steve Carell.
Arvos.
I feel like he was in both of them.
Arvos.
No, he was in. I thought he was in there.
Heaven Almighty.
Evan Almighty was Steve Carell.
Bruce Almighty.
Bruce Almighty. Evan Almighty is with Steve Carell.
If Bruce Almighty, is that with an 8?
But no, that was like he met God or he was God.
No, yeah, he was God, and he was with
I only seen bits
what's
of
her
that.
name?
What about Liar Liar?
I know that's what I said.
I
too.
like Liar
that.
Liar. It's always weird though. Like when Truman always comes on at like a weird time. Like I'll just get done like watching like a Facebook conspiracy, and then I'll like scroll and I'll get on something and it'll be like Truman's on, and it'll always be at the part where he goes to try to go get his plane
he
ticket to
finds the
Fiji.
camera.
He goes to Fiji. He's like, "Let me get out of here." And like his wife is always like, "Oh," and I'm like, "Man, I think something is going on." Like every once in a while, I always wonder, like, "Man, is that real life?" And then, well, what's so funny is one time I was watching that. And there was like almost like a real life version of that. There was like some Japanese guy with like a reality show, and they had him live like on the set, but they told him like it was like in this Some of you guys will know this. If you guys know them, give me the name on Google and I'll look them up. It was like they had, you know how like back in the reality days, they had like Survivor and stuff. They had this guy, but they told him like they were gonna lock him in like this apartment or something, and like the whole world, or at least millions of people in Japan, were watching the show, and he had no clue like he was a reality star, and like they told him this whole story, and then like at the end of it was like a real crazy story. He was like unintentionally like a reality star, like everybody in Japan was watching it, and like I want to say like he committed suicide or he went crazy after that because they finally told him like, hey, for the past 2 years you've been a reality star, everyone's watching you, and he was like, what? Like, sometimes you get off into those little crazy stuff.
It's sort of like it's sort of like an imitation contextually of your Truman Show in a way.
Which one?
If you're filming, he's being filmed without him knowing he's being filmed. Well, that's sort of the Truman Show.
Yeah.
Right? It's like on a
And then
I
that.
like the mask.
No.
See, I thought that was original. I like the mask.
It's kind of the same. I've never been into the cartoon style movies. Like I've never watched any of like
But did you actually see it?
bits. I've seen like it comes on, and I'll watch 20 minutes of it, and then like maybe the next year later on TNT another 20 minutes, and like I just never get into it.
Okay, so you can't say you don't like it. You just say they get your attention. It didn't keep your attention.
I can watch a few minutes and
If
then
you
that's
watch
it.
the whole thing and it makes sense to you because you watch
I just
the
can't
whole
get
thing.
into movies. Even when I was a kid, I never was a cartoon fan.
Yeah.
So I watched sports and I watched wrestling. So that's what I would watch. Like, my brother would be like I don't watch like anything that's like just. I can't suspend my belief like a mask putting on and
fantasy.
like Iron Man and stuff. I can't watch that kind of stuff. Marvel and all that. I can't watch those movies. They're just too far for me. I'm more into like the reality stuff, like the real stuff. Like I couldn't never be like, oh, cartoons. Like I never liked cartoons. I can watch Family Guy.
Okay.
And maybe like one other cartoon. Simpsons, maybe like every once in a while.
Oh my god.
I can watch Family Guy though. I love Family Guy.
funny.
You know what other kind of cartoon I can
I
watch?
get it, because it's a cartoon, but it's dealing with real world topics.
It's just
And
not your
really-
typical cartoon. Bob's Burgers. I can watch Bob's Burgers too. Bob's Burgers. And I think there's. Have you never
I'm
seen
not a
Bob's Burgers?
cartoon.
I watched it somehow because
I
it was
mean
like.
Dragon Ball Z. So
Like my brother loved Power Rangers, and I was like, I can't watch this crap. My brother's 6 years younger.
when I was younger, yeah.
My brother's 6 years younger than me, so he was watching like Barney and Power Rangers, and I was like, I can't watch this crap. Turn something else on.
Pouring around.
You was pouring around.
Pouring around. Yeah, man. That's why it's so weird. I can watch a lot of movies that I've already seen, but it's so hard for me to watch a brand new movie. I just can't I can't dedicate my time to a movie that I don't know about or never seen. I used to love watching new movies when I was young. I used to love going to Blockbuster, Hollywood Video, getting the damn VHS tape. Like, oh, I want to watch this. I want to watch this. And then like I hit a certain point where I just couldn't watch new movies.
I can't even think of how many years it's been since I've seen an actual
Me and Fluffy went and seen Nuclear Bomb, Oppenheimer. We saw that here. Oh, that was like a year and a half ago. But before that, I probably wasn't at the movie theaters in probably at least 5 years. At least. I bet there was a nice. How much was it? $14? How much was the ticket? $12?
14.
Yeah, it's like $7.
$7? Oh, matinee maybe?
Yeah. I mean,
We didn't have to take out a loan. Man, I think the last time I seen the movie theater price when I went in my city was like $16, man.
and it just depends on the theater too, because most of the theaters now, they're like pretty much private viewing theaters. Like you got 15 to 30 seats. Like in there, we used to have like 100 seats in the movie. Now it's like 15 to 30. They're big, you know.
Shoot, the popcorn and the drinks
Lean
are
back
it's
chairs,
much.
press the button, they come, take care of you right then and there.
Who's that chain that does that?
Man, they got those reclining chairs. You can have like your nachos brought to
And
you.
they got blankets.
That's
blankets
crazy.
there. Yeah.
Blankets.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. And those tickets are expensive because you're pretty much paying for the service.
Yeah, those are great.
Those tickets are probably like $30, 25, $30.
Yeah, that's crazy. Out here, a ticket is like $3 or $4. Like, if you actually, they have. This is the first time. This is how long I have not been to the movie theaters, especially back in USA. Because when I came to Bangkok, I think they're here. You could sit in the couch seats now. So they have like a 2-seater couch, not just the regular. I just remember that little fucking fold-down table that had your little drink holder. But now, even in Thailand, and I think here at the Lot Mart Mall, I think they have the 2-seater couch with the back. And those were like a whopping $6. And I was like, whoa, man, that's luxury.
What did you guys do?
We just went to we just got regular standard seats. I think you can get the other.
At the loop?
Yeah, yes, right next to the. And I think those are like $3 a
You need to
ticket.
go up there just to, and every time I get there,
They have the arcade. There's something else up there, and then the movie theater.
I always get sidetracked.
The movie theater's not bad, but
Arcade, the bowling alley.
arcade. I swear. No, there's actually like 2 little parts of arcade. I think that's what it's
Yeah, yeah. It's
Oh, and the
just
bowling
different
alleys and the
sides.
arcade. I like the bowling. I think it's like half off on Tuesdays or Thursdays. That's what we did one time.
He has to leave his camera at home though when we go bowling.
Yeah. Man, come on, everybody loves bowling. Visa run? My Visa run's on Friday. I forgot it's coming up, man. I get to sleep in an hour, but I get to stay out like 2 hours longer. I'm not looking forward to that, but we'll see.
Where did this come from?
They're gonna be like, where the hell did this come from? Or they're gonna try it out now. Next time you come here, it's gonna be like, oh, barbecue sauce wings is on the menu.
Yeah, that same barbecue sauce soup.
They're gonna water it down and make it into 1,000 wings. Oh, you guys ready? So I guess we'll head down. I know you guys love this view. Let me show you guys. This is the patio. Look at how fucking low this is. So you guys can go head over heels over here. But here's the patio level. Up here is completely full. And then the dangerous stairs. Make sure there's no water on this. But then here is the patio area. This is the seating patio. You guys can wash your hands, but I brought my hand spray. Eeh. This is a lawsuit waiting to happen in the USA with this handrail. And if they spill a little bit of water. And then down here is the fan seating. And actually the first time we sat out here, this was the outside seating. So now I've sat in every single spot here. I've sat in the outside. I've sat inside here by the fan if it's really hot. And then you guys can sit upstairs up at the top. And then there's the pork chop place. What's up, doggy? What's up, buddy? You gonna eat some wings? You gonna eat some wings too? He's about as big. That dog is almost as big as one of my wings.
He just came out the street.
He came in with them. You guys want to walk down this way and make it back that way?
Sir, did you walk or did you drive?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Where are you
Where are you
gonna walk?
gonna? Are you going to Coconut?
I'm gonna walk by there. I'm debating. I think I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna get a cone. I want to see if that peanut butter. No, you go here and then you make a left.
Right where you say.
Because this is a dead end. So where's that bakery? I want to see if they still have that peanut butter. I swear it was somewhere. Dale's always forgetting something.
His glasses?
Again, he forgot his glasses at the studio last time too. Jesus Christ. This guy's always forgetting something. That's the patio up there where we ate. That's the name of the place. And chicken. Yeah, I know, that's like the second time. The last time I was with him, he forgot his glasses at the studio. And he's lucky that the housekeeper was at the studio because the agent left. So he's lucky that the house cleaner was there, or else that place would have been locked and he would have been without. Here's the Cyber Cafe. You guys remember when I did a video here? You guys can do karaoke there. There's an upstairs through these doors where you can go get on the gaming cafe, like the laptop, not the laptops, but the desktops. There's, I think that was pool when I went in, but it's actually the other game. I think it's like, what's the other one? Not pool, but there's something else. I forgot what it's called. What's the other name besides pool? I know there's billiards, pool, but there's something else, and like the holes are different. Good thing his dick is attached.
I guess it's okay.
That's the second time you left your glasses, man.
Ridiculous.
You need to get the old man string around your head. Oh, look at this, 20,000? What is that? Wow. Let's take a look at this. Let me see. Maybe some of you guys can come get a lunch here. Look at that. That's Dale's price right there. Looks like some noodles, some meat. 20K. That's as much as a banh mi. Look at that.
It's in English.
There's no rice dishes, but I think they're all noodles. But these are good prices. Just there's no rice.
Check it out.
I'm just not a noodle guy. Stir-fried beef with egg, 35. I'm just mad.
I wonder if it's like
I would do this with,
George's.
yeah, but just no rice. I think it's with noodles. Look at that. Good price. Yeah, that dog was almost as big as my chicken wing. Let's see if our banana fritters lady is still here. Oh, this is the bakery. Let's see if they have the peanut butter. I bet you they're gone. They say like, oh, we haven't had that since last time. Let's see. No. Oh, there it is. Pitch out. How much? 15. Oh, it went up now. Come on. Those used to be 10. But those peanut butters are not bad. They're very homemade.
Very.
Like, they're rustic. Like, you could see, like, you gotta stir it. Not the one that we had. I'm not sure if they make both. Look at the banana fritters lady. She's not here. Maybe she left some for us. Remember how you leave cookies for Santa? This is her, but yeah, that was a good cheap place. I'm just not a noodle guy. I would love that with the rice. That street is really good on food. Like, it's hard to imagine that we're less than 10 minutes away from the beach and the highest priced area. The highest priced area. So you can get a banh mi for 20 or you can get that dish for 20. I think I've done noodles twice, maybe 3 times in the year and a half that I've been here in Vietnam. I think twice was actually in Nguyen Nhan. I think it was the restaurant.
He just pointed that way.
Oh, look. This is it? No, is this it? I think this is it.
Maybe it's more like
Eh. Oh yeah, it's the next one. Where are you guys at? Do some noodles. I did noodles, but both times were in Nguyen Nhan. I think I've had noodles one time here. No, it's that one. Yeah.
I remember the sign on the wall. I don't want to see the sign on the wall.
The girl driving the bike well. Yeah, it's across from this building. Yeah, I like that chicken.
I think that I was just sticking my bone in.
What are you gonna get? The bone what though?
Bone. No, just the bone in.
But what flavor?
Well, same thing.
A mix?
Yeah, same thing's fine.
Raid the stand.
But, shit. Then again, that's just too much chicken. What's this?
Yeah, this is it. Figure out what?
What this building is behind us.
Oh, that. I don't know. I think it's some kind of government or some kind of school. Raid the stand. I don't think there's nothing in there though. Even the oil wasn't on. Nothing was on. So, what's today though? Saturday? Shoot, I don't know why she wouldn't be open today. I'm just gonna get a cone from here. Not the typical coconut bowl. Man, this place is packed on a Saturday. Look at this. This is the coconut ice cream place. This is it right here. Damn, we don't even got a seat. Look at this. Damn, we don't even got a seat. There's the coconut bowls right there. Jesus Christ. Do we got a seat? I don't even think we got a seat. Okay.
We can stand up.
That's the one I'm gonna get right here. There, so you guys can get the option of this one. That one is the coconut jelly. That, what is that? The cup ice cream? And then that one is. Are you going?
I think I'm gonna skip.
You're gonna skip? Two. Two cone.
Like a white here.
We wanted to sit, but no chair.
Okay.
Is there chairs? Oh. I got it.
Halfway up.
I'll show you guys, man. This is the I think those are, is that rice? Is that rice? I always think that's like, what is that? Sticky rice, okay. Okay. And then these are the peanuts. Peanuts. So sticky rice. And then look, that's the ice cream. But if you guys want, if Fluffy was here, we would get the big coconut bowl. And then here's the ice cream. See, that's the coconut bowl, and they make you like a whole sundae in there. Look at that. There's the ice cream. And the coconut bowl goes there.
I think I'm gonna try the coconut water.
Water? How are you gonna come to a How are you gonna come to a coconut ice cream place and get a water?
Because I want the. Come on, I'm gonna get the bowl and sit down.
Come on. Look at that, guys. Now that's the grand finale. Look at how much scoops of ice cream you get in there. And they put the chocolate syrup, they put the coconut shavings, and the chocolate sauce, and the cherry. 25,000 is $1, yes. So this is, we got two of these. Those two right there is about 80 cents. So not even $1 for both of these. Look at that steaming. Dale came all the way down here to pass on the ice cream and to get the coconut water. I even feel bad for passing on the big bowl. Everyone else has the bowl. This place is packed. We've never seen it this busy. That's the only thing that's so crazy about it. They give you the cherries out here and they have the pit. In the USA, you would never have that. Look at that though. That's a good ice cream. About a 40-cent ice cream. You gotta eat it fast though, especially in this damn weather. Would you get your water?
That better be coconut water.
Dale looks so confused here.
Back that way. I got steam coming off my head.
Huh. There was steam coming off my ice cream.
It's hotter up here than it was. Oh, we had a fan on this.
Yeah.
We had 3 fans. What's up, Russ? Getting our coconut ice cream. I think Mitzi said this is vegan, so maybe that's okay.
Oh yeah. Coconut water. That's good.
It looks like regular water.
Look at how busy this place is, though. Every time we come, we always have plenty of seats. But this place, sit out. This place is packed. I've never seen it like this.
This place kills every single time. It's the busiest dessert place I've ever seen.
And it's only 10. You can get an ice cream for 10,000 here. The most expensive ice cream is 30,000. It's $1.15.
It's a good night out with the kids.
I still want to get my hard shell.
And I
Hmm?
doubt,
The hard shell, KFC.
I doubt you wouldn't be able to see no fireworks from here.
Fireworks tonight?
Saturday.
Every Saturday night, I've been noticing there's more people. What time is it?
20 minutes or 10 minutes to 9.
Yeah, everybody's probably. This is their. Some of these people are just grabbing an ice cream, probably heading over there. You get a little bit in the. You guys can see this. Can you guys see the steam coming off this? Dale, they said you forgot. They said you didn't forget your watch. This is the ice cream place. I'd recommend you guys check this out. You forgot your glasses and your watch. This is the name of the place. The cones, 10,000. The bowls, what he has right there is 20, and then the big coconut shells are 30,000. So the most expensive ice cream here is 30,000, and they load you up on that 30,000. And it's only about 8 minutes from the beach, so this is our area. But man, this place is packed. What can you get in the USA for 40 cents? Yeah, it's open like 11 to 11 or something like that. Packed, man. What can you guys get for 40 cents? A lobster to go. What's up, Utsav? We are paid in our apartment till August 12th, so I don't know what we'll do after August 12th, but as of now, I'm in my apartment till August 12th. You guys can grab your dinner there, and then get your dessert and ice cream here. That's what Mitzi says. Mitzi says this is vegan. I have no clue. That's a rumor going around Danong. Let me show you guys. That's a good deal though right there. You get like 4 scoops of that ice cream. Actually, let me show it. Oh, she pulled it right when I was there. I don't want to go over there and show you guys, but look, here's another one. I'll show you how they make it. Look at that. So those are the coconut shavings. They give you the sauce. They put the wafer. They're just cranking these out. Look at how many there are. And like I said, there's just tons of people. I don't know what that sticky rice is for. Look at those, man. They serve these up. They're open for 12 hours from 11 o'clock to 11 o'clock at night.
It's just different ways. Yeah. Like sometimes I make brown rice on the stone and and then that goddamn dressing they sell here, that sesame dressing, fuck is that good. I'll pour that over it. Oh, it's great dressing.
Why do they have that sticky rice?
I think it's called mee-rang, M-E, and then R-A-N-G, mee-rang. Oh, that fucking, it's a salad dressing. I have to put it on something. Along with my carrots and all that. Is it as good as Nick said?
Yeah. For the price and the toppings. I'd say the other coconut ice cream is a little bit more coconut on this street that we only went to like 3 times.
This is the only one I've ever done.
Yeah, you never been to the other one that we found. And then
But I didn't get it.
and then probably the best value might be the KFC one. The dipped one. That's the only place I've ever seen the dip.
This guy Larry told us about how you could go in there and get the dip.
That's the only time I've seen it.
So he did it once. Will went, and they were out.
Oh, so I'm mad.
I don't know if it was more than once. Maybe more than once. And finally they did it. Then I go to repeat what they did, and they're out. And then every time I went back, they're always out. They're always out.
Oh, so
I don't know.
It's like McDonald's with the with the McDonald's machine.
They have the ice cream. They're just out of the
dip.
the shell.
I think they just don't want to make it.
The hot chocolate.
Yeah. That becomes a hard
That they
shell.
dip it.
Yeah.
They were asking me about KFC. No, I had the ice cream there, but I've never had the chicken. I had the dipped chocolate cone, you know, where they dip the vanilla ice cream and they dip it in there, and then it gets the chocolate hard shell. Am I thinking about leaving Vietnam? Not really. At least not for long term. Unless something convinces me big time, it would have to like blow me away. But not really. I am thinking about partially leaving my apartment when it's up, depending on maybe saving money on the apartment, and slight chance leaving Da Nang, slight, but nothing's concrete. If I was a betting man, I would say not leaving, heavily not leaving.
They were, I love poppy seeds, and it looked like they were poppy seeds, but I think they said that they were like chia, but
Yeah, I need to
taste the difference between.
trying to unwrap this. You know, the one thing that I wish they had more in Vietnam or Asia in general is like garbage cans.
Yeah.
You can never freaking find a garbage can. Like, there's no damn garbage cans.
Oh, there's a little one. They got little ones in there.
Oh yeah, yeah, yes. They gotta be. Now that you done said it, I see it everywhere now.
Đi 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 uống nó vào hôm nay mua một cốc thôi một cốc có riêng này là đổi 5 quả ra đi uống cái nhà có bao nhiêu kem
Let me go throw this away.
It's cooler. It's get a nice breeze over there. That's what we should do something.
What?
On another weekend, either Friday or Saturday. Let's go on that boardwalk side of the river.
Boardwalk?
The one where there's all the little... I told you it's on the South Bridge. Not the, go south to the Dragon Bridge. The next bridge area. In between those two bridges, that walk along the river.
By the
it's
amusement
all
park?
Eateries. It's like this. It's all eateries.
By
all
the
along
amusement park?
No. So it's right along the river. It's all like
This river?
nice boardwalk.
Okay. Yeah,
This side of the river or the
where
other?
I guess where it says the sign is, or like years or whatever, and like going towards the Latte Mart, like from
Yeah, if you go from
the Dragon Bridge going towards Latte Mart,
Yeah.
where the
I love landscape mode better. It looks much better, but I lose a lot of viewers and a lot of stuff. Are you talking about this side of the river or the other side of the river?
the other side.
the other side.
By Lot Mart?
Before you get there, and Dragon Bridge.
Yeah.
Along the river.
Along the
That's
river.
where
It's all.
It's where the same
Yeah.
place where y'all watch the guy fishing, but just on the
Yeah.
opposite side.
It's all eateries and cafes.
we could go there. It's a little expensive though. The place that I'm talking about. But I've never went down further that way.
I do that walk. I just
That's where
walk.
Big E goes to the bar.
I
That's
walk
the bar
all
that
the
they go
way,
to.
Not on the road. Literally on
Like
the water.
on the
Like
water.
right here's the fucking river.
That's where the
Walk on
Cat Cafe is.
sidewalks. And on the sidewalks is all this. All along. Little shops, trailers.
Where the river is?
On the side.
That's where we watched the guy fishing in the boat.
Yeah, but on the opposite side though. You were on this side of
Yeah, you guys were on this side.
you. I mean, you were
Of the river.
No, we were on the other side.
no. I mean, you were on the other side of the. No, you actually were on this side of the river.
Not on our side. No, we were on the other side. We're on we're on the tail end of the Dragon Bridge.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the tail end. Where the guy was in the boat, that's the tail
You
end.
walk from the tail.
Because that's where the Cat Cafe
I
is.
watched y'all from the moment y'all got on. Did y'all get on that side and went all the way to the other side? Gotcha. That's why I was like,
Cat Cafe is across the river.
yeah. But you were on the north side of the bridge, not on the south
That's what
side
I'm
of the
saying.
bridge.
Is to walk from the tail.
Our side is the head of the Dragon Bridge.
Correct.
Where we were walking, where the guy was walking, the guy was fishing, that's the tail end.
Yeah. but
That's where the Cho Market
but
or whatever that
you were
is.
Closer towards we were, closer to here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's on the
Walk
opposite
from the
side.
tail. You go south
Yeah.
on the sidewalk along the river.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
That's a
What's up, Matt? What's up,
The
buddy?
river's gonna. If we come off the Dragon Bridge and take a left, the river's on our left-hand side.
Yeah.
Everything that's along there.
So if you come off the Dragon Bridge and you go to the right,
They have a little mini Bonnet Hill bridge thing that's there too. If you stay on that same side.
that's where the
Yeah.
HSBC bank is. Right on the other side of the Dragon Bridge. Because that's usually where we go. We
But
go
it's
to the
not that much.
HSBC.
It's pretty much the price because
Yeah.
I got something and my friend got something. I went there with my friend again. And yeah, it was a
Wait, isn't that
firework.
where you watch the fireworks?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. After the Dragon, we walked south
Yeah.
along.
They block off that street sometimes too.
They did. That night they blocked it off.
And then the Cat Cafe's there, and then we
Yeah,
found a
it's-
little
it's-
restaurant.
I mean, all the eateries along there. Yeah, it's not food street, but it's
They're like little carts.
it's like 69, 80.
They're like little carts. Well, look at you spending the big money now. You were crying about the
Oh, it was
70,000.
It was that night. It was that.
You cry when we were paying 70. You're like,
There's nothing in the hundreds. Several hundreds. I mean,
that's where the
probably
BB Bank is. Also, where you can add your money to the Timo account. The Cat Cafe where they serve cat. Actually, I've done, I think, a video. You want to walk back up this way, I guess?
Yeah.
And then at the end, we'll end at Moon Milk. So if you guys ever, so what I'm doing on this, I forgot that you can make highlights on this. So you guys, whoever are missing this right now, I made highlights. All I got to do is hit a button, and what it does is it edits certain of these portions. So there should be at least 3 parts of this. The first part will be the restaurant. So if you guys didn't see the restaurant, you can go check my highlights. You'll see the whole section of the restaurant. Then the second highlight is the ice cream place. And then I think after that highlight, I'm going to create a highlight to go to Moon Milk. So you guys can kind of break up this live stream in chunks once it gets uploaded. So maybe you guys will like that. Try some cat. The Cat Cafe is actually pretty cool. Once you've been there a couple times, it's okay though. It's kind of like the Dragon Bridge.
Is that a TV? It kind of looked like a hole in the wall at first.
Ah, that.
Oh yeah.
I think it's a glass. Is it a glass or a TV?
Or maybe-
I think it's too square for a
Or
TV.
maybe some.
Oh, this is like a military place, I think. Did you guys ever see, you guys might not have seen, I was walking like this. You know how they have the paintings here? I was doing this and I was talking. The guy ran out and said, no, you stop.
Oh,
and I was like,
really?
dude, like, it's right out here on the open. Like, what's the big deal? And he's like, no, you stop. So every time I go by, I have to,
Why'd they take them back?
I don't know. They get mad if you record that.
Probably think you're filming a government building.
I get it, but it's like literally facing the street. It's like,
They don't know.
and it's like, dude, like, you guys have the painting facing the street. Like, of course people are going to look at it. Like, it's not behind a wall. It's like, you guys literally paint. It was like this. It was like painted right here. And I was just like talking. They're like, you don't film that. And I was like, film. Like, don't you guys want people to look? Oh, a big anaconda. Is the highlight feature available if the stream is still running? I don't know. I accidentally found the highlight when I was doing a cooking stream. I doubt it is, because even when I finish with the live stream, it still takes a little bit to upload. But if you guys want to go back, all we've done pretty much is ate at the ice cream place and we ate at dinner. If you guys just hit the rewind button, you guys can go all the way back during the live stream. So if you guys drag that little button down here, you can pull it back as far as you want and keep watching it. And then when you want to catch up, if you hit the screen, it'll say skip to live down here in the right hand corner. and then you guys can come back. Dale has to get his scooter. Scooter.
What is that gonna be? Oh, is it open?
Oh, it's an Indian restaurant. That's one thing I've still not been to. I've been to a Korean restaurant now, but I've never been to an Indian restaurant in Da Nang. I've had a couple of bites of it that Fluffy had, but man, I just don't understand. No matter where you go in the world, Indian food is expensive. It's so crazy. Indian and Korean, no matter where you go, always expensive. It's just, I'm wondering if Indian food is actually cheap in India. That would be like when we go to Bangkok, when we go to the Philippines, when I go to USA, like Indian food is never ever cheap, never. I can film what I can see. That's what I was trying to tell them, but they were raising their fists to me and threatening to punch my lights out. Yeah, the banana fritters lady might be gone Saturday night about 8 o'clock. I'm hoping she's not out of business. That was the last, so $7K for the banana fritters, but there's no sign of her. What's up, JV? Once again, you missed not only the dinner, but you even missed a rare dessert. Since I've been doing the carnivore, I haven't been really having desserts, and you missed a coconut ice cream that we just left. Dale's trying to find where he parked his scooter.
It's a hog.
It's a hog. And look at this, we found this 20,000 place. If you guys like noodles and cheap food, man, this place looks halfway decent. I'm just a noodle guy. And this is where we ate. This fried chicken place. Chicken wings, boneless. Oh, I think, is this a takeaway? What is this? Is that their little takeaway cart? Why do they have a cart out there? Same name and everything. We've ate one time here. I had to have them custom make my dinner, but they did make it. Where's your scooter?
Right here.
Oh, okay. We're gonna go there, and then I'm gonna walk back to Moon Milk. We're gonna go back our way.
All right, guys.
All right.
Thank you, Marty.
There's Discount Dale. Hopefully he's got everything this time. You got your glasses, you got your keys.
You got your witness.
Everything's shutting down. There's our pork chop place. Our pork chop place closes like at 8 o'clock, almost on the dot all the time. But that's our place for 25,000 pork chops. Not bad. Yeah, it's cheap in India. I think that's the only place you can get cheap Indian food. But everywhere else we go, no cheap food. I think I need to go get some bacon and some milk. I think that's about it. And you got to stock up on some grapes?
Hopefully, I'll find some.
It smells like watermelon.
It does.
That's like a...
It's the sweet tooth.
That's like a... But that's not like just a piece of watermelon. That was like someone smashed a whole watermelon somewhere.
Yeah, I know. Like I feel like they were blending it or something. But it's very aromatic.
See, like these people will probably own this place. That's probably their house up there. That's how everyone has their houses like that. Mark, what's up, buddy? Good morning. It's nighttime here. We just finished eating dinner.
Oh, it's a gaming.
Yeah, that's another gaming. They have like 3 gaming cafes. And I'm like, who the hell goes to gaming cafes? Like, isn't that like 30 years ago? But I went in there and it's packed. But I guess a lot of people don't have... This is the coconut ice cream I was telling Dell about. This place. So you can get a coconut ice cream there. Oh, and this is the other restaurant that I was telling you about. Extremely cheap lunch. $30K. And the food is actually pretty damn good. It's small, a little small in the portions. But the food is good and the price is good. It's a great place for lunch. And then the 10,000 store. You guys love this place. It's right next to the barber shop. That night I passed on the the chargers, guys. Remember the cell phone chargers? And then I quickly regretted it because when I got home, my charger wouldn't work. And this is Fluffy. She liked this place. This is where she got the Xin Chao. She got the dessert from there. Friendly locals. So that's what you guys always ask me, like, hey, do people get mad at you? Like, the locals always just say something or wave. This is new. Huh.
We came there, remember?
Here?
The farm?
No.
Well, I mean, we didn't go in, but we stopped it because the taco place, remember? You took a picture of this?
Oh, yeah, yeah. But this is new-ish. I don't remember seeing that. I must have walked past this the other day, but I remember that little taco place, but this is new. Because I remember, this is where Fluffy gets her hand spray. But this wasn't there before, so this is new-ish. It's definitely only a couple months old. Been a couple months. What's up, John? I hope you are well. May I ask how you and Fluffy? Fluffy is still, yeah. We'll go down. We never go down this one. Fluffy is in the Philippines right now, or she's in the chat room, but she's in the Philippines for another month. This is the little. Almost got taken out by a whole family. This is a little rare side street. I'll show you guys one of the cheapest laundries that you guys want, if you guys want to save some money. These laundries are like 12,000. On the beach, they're like 18 or 20. This place is always open. Look at that, that's a nice place. That's a nice, perfect little seating area. That's what I need if I had a house. Like maybe a little seating area. If we wouldn't have went back Dale's way, we could have went straight down. I forgot about that moon milk. We can.
Well, we
can
pass two of them.
Yeah, the other one will probably be closer. Actually, the new one should be closer. There's so many moon milks now. It's okay. They love laundromats out here. Hey, I appreciate it, John. I don't know if they'll deliver to you. But I'll tell you what they do. They wash it, they dry it, they fold it, and they put it in a sealed plastic bag. And it's like no more than 20. Xin chào. It's like 20,000 is the highest. That's near the beach. But you can get it as low as 10,000 out here, which is like, it's like 35 cents a pound. No. It's even less than that because it's 12,000 per kilo, which is 50 cents per kilo. Which means it's like 25 cents a pound for all us Americans. So 25 cents a pound. And I think it's this place. It's this one or this one. There it is. Look at this. There we go. I always like to promote them. 10,000 right there. I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but that's 10,000 per kilo. So like 25 cents a pound. You guys can drop it off tonight or in the afternoon. Come pick it up tomorrow. I think there's a rush service where you can actually drop it off in the morning and come back and pick it up in the afternoon. I don't know if they deliver. I would not be shocked at all if you can ask them to deliver it because everybody has a scooter here. I've even seen people go into like the little convenience store and get someone, a Grab driver or just whoever's outside with the scooter, to drop their big 5 gallon of water off. So I don't think that would be a problem. This is the rat street where Fluffy got almost attacked by another rat. These streets, yeah, but it's pretty booming on a Saturday night here. I think you guys can also notice in this camera view, the quality is a lot better in here, but I just can't do them in this angle, in this landscape mode. I lose like 70% of the views and it's just not good analytics wise, but I love the way that it looks. I love the quality. I love the way that it looks. Let's make sure we don't get hit. It's like Frogger. Eek. Like Frogger. No light, no light. And Detroit Motor City Pizza was right here now. And now it moved because you guys obviously seen us eat there. Now we're back into the beach area. Have you been to that Moon Milk yet? I think I've only been there twice. So look at this. They're building something here. What is this one? Huh. That's a big one. That's pretty good and similar to Bali. I paid around €3 for 5 kilos. I can't convert. That's too much. Kilos I can't convert. Euros. So 5 kilos would be 50,000 would be $2. Yeah. So it's dirt cheap here. They attract students. Who attracts students? Is he trying to park or what is he doing? Wow, Gold Bakery, laundry, and a cafe. Construction. You guys all see all this construction? I'm going to do a members only live stream in the next day or so. I'm not sure where, but we'll do one. I've seen a few people signed up for that, so I owe them one. So we'll do a members only live stream sometime in the next 24 or 48 hours. It might be at the apartment or maybe when I'm out doing some chores, but for all you members only that signed up for that, I will definitely do one of those very, very shortly, and I appreciate you guys signing up for that. No temporary fence. Yeah, you know, construction here, man, they just leave everything out. You'll see bricks, you'll see wood, you'll see everything just hanging out. You step on something?
It's like a all wire.
Tuatwe. I don't know what that says. Fluffy, maybe you can send the phone number for Moon Milk so that by the time I get in there, I'll have the phone number because I could check my other phone. Wow. For it being that lit up last time. I feel like there's more lights now. This is only a couple months old too. It looks like a Miami club or something. A coffee and a spa. You guys can have a mocha and a massage. Huh. Yeah, the massage shop. All the chaos. Remember, I'm not from LA though. Bay Area, so I wouldn't be. You know what? There's probably some stuff going on in Berkeley and San Francisco, but it's definitely not like LA. Here's the Korean buffet. Korean buffet. We're gonna go to the newest Moon Milk in the neighborhood. I've been here like 2, maybe 3 times, but it's only like about a month-ish old. Maybe like a month. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I bet you it might be in Berkeley and San Francisco, but I haven't really heard much. I haven't really been following. I've seen the YouTube clips, the Facebook, the Google headlines, but I didn't really pay attention. That is the one good thing.
Isn't that like Amazon?
Lazada.
Lazada.
I've never used that one though. I've used what is the one that I use? Shopee. The C-Bar. Here's the newest moon milk. Yeah, I try not to follow too much politics when I'm out of the USA. Less stressful. Here's the brand new moon milk. That's right across from Pumbaa's, and the Roadhouse is right there. I think I need some milk and some bacon. Ah, it feels good in here. Do I need eggs? Do I need eggs? Oh, look at the discounts. Damn, what's up with them? They're only doing 30%. This one's getting to be a cheapskate. They don't even do the 50. They don't even do the 50. What was I getting? Yeah, all their discounts are 30%. Look at them. They're not even doing the 50. They're doing the 30. They feel they're too new of a store to do the 50%. What was I gonna get? Bacon and some milk. Bacon and some milk. Bacon and some milk. Oh, here's the bacon. 1 kilo. I don't need a kilo. I need 500 grams. 200 grams. There we go. $90,000 for 500 grams. So this is a pound of bacon, basically. A pound of bacon is about $3.25 ish. I did see something about Iran. I obviously, because I check Google every day, but I saw almost everything on Facebook or Google is popping up about Iran and Israel. So I just kind of basically just see the headlines. If it's something big like, oh, your home city had an earthquake, then I'll usually check, or if I recognize some name, but I usually don't check the news too much. I said bacon and milk. I need some milk because I'm going to make a little bit of, where is it? What's moon milk? It's I would say it's probably it's like a local grocery store. Not huge, but it's definitely a good one. Full cream milk. I guess I'm gonna have to get that one. I wish I could understand these. I don't know the difference. Fresh milk? Sweetened. I don't want sweetened. I guess I'm gonna get that one. I like moon milk, man. Moon milk is my go-to.
Smaller mayonnaises in here, but they ain't got one.
Do they have the Japanese one? Yeah. They don't have the big one. See, they don't have. Oh, there's the big one. See, because look, this is 78, but look, that one's 48. It's like you get like 4 bottles for the price of one. Oh, there's your barbecue. And there's your barbecue. And there's the barbecue. That's the one that you got, but the smaller bottle. So, guys, you don't have much choice.
I mean, it's cheaper over there.
Is that the same size?
Because it was 89, yeah, same size.
Smoky and rich. It's smoky, but you got to be rich to buy that. What's up, Jamie? Yeah, they don't have any of the American mayos, but what I've been using is this one. That's the closest one. But to be fair, I mixed it with ketchup when I make my burger sauce, so I don't really taste it fully, but there's some stuff that you guys just can't replicate here. So I guess that's all I'm gonna get. Where's your grapes? You didn't see them?
Nice.
You're not getting nothing?
They look premature. I'm gonna stop at the other one.
Ah. There's some discounts. They always have this damn salmon.
Yeah.
Salmon seems to be always on discount. Let me pay for this real quick. I've been looking for a new job, 6 months, world traveler. Was planning on going to Egypt. Say ciao. Fluffy, did you send me the number? Let me see if she sent me the number.
You want to pay by cash?
Cash.
You need it back?
Please. Come on. Let me see. Did she send me the phone number?
Show me your phone, please.
Fluffy didn't send me the number.
Got a raincoat.
Oh yeah, I got those. Give me 1 second. send me the number.
You want my phone number? Your discount may be more.
She sent it to me, but I can't find it.
Oh,
Give me one. Only one.
Damn, Fluffy.
Okay, it's finished.
oh. Well, never mind. It's not. You want my number?
I think I got it right here. One second. Damn, Fluffy.
Thank you.
No, it's okay.
It's okay?
I can't find it.
Take my number.
Yeah. So
0825
0825
140
140
Mark.
Failed me, Fluffy. You failed me.
137. Yeah, three now.
I think I'm at 3%. How much am I at right now?
I mean, he got 3,000.
3,000. That's like 3%.
Yes, still 2%.
137? Here's 37 and
37.
27 or 37?
Yeah, 20, 37. 30. That's true.
Fluffy failed me.
Okay, you're.
Come on. She was in the whole live stream, and then the 1 second I need her to send something. And then I know in 5 minutes she's going to say, oh, I sent you the number. I sent you the number. It's like, yeah, 5 minutes late. Let me put my stuff away.
You want a receipt?
No, it's okay. Come on.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See you.
There we go. This is the new moon milk. 0825. That membership discount is garbage. No, actually for us, I get, on ours, we get about 3%. So, but remember, we've been using it for about a year and a half. So after about a year and a half, we're up to 3%. So on every 100,000, it's like 3,000. I'm still mad because I haven't been able to use my, or haven't kicked the threshold of the butcher shop's discount. We've been using that one for like a year and a half. And supposedly you're supposed to get up to like 800 or 1,000 points. And I'm like, damn, where are we at now? Because at one point I was buying all my meat from there before I even went to Mega Market and started getting all my meat. Yep. Fluffy just messaged now, like I said. 5 minutes late. 5 minutes late. I even thought I was being smart because before we walked down the street, I said, oh, let me tell her now so that she'll send it to me 5 minutes earlier.
I heard you say that.
I know, I heard me say it too.
About the actual phone number to. I thought you were trying to get the phone number to Munio.
No, just the membership number. There's no way to. Yeah, I'm done. I told you when we were walking down that street to send it. So, yeah, there's the taco place. I asked you that 5 minutes ago.
It's okay, Fluffy.
But I always know as soon as it's done and I'm out, then she'll pop up. It won't be like, oh, 1 second. It'll always be the minute that I leave. It's actually getting warm now too. Maybe 5,000 steps today, we'll see.
I didn't realize we were this close.
Yeah.
See you later.
Come on.
Thank you.
Here we go. She's giving us free massage, Ruby massage. Here you guys go. Complimentary massage from Ruby. J Market, Q Market, Q Mart. Every market has to have an initial. Yeah, they always have those. I don't know. Maybe that's the rule. This is where JJ the Lonely Bull stayed. I seen him eating his breakfast out here when we did an interview. And I was like, damn, man, you're staying in some nice luxury. He said he likes this place. So I forgot what the name of the hotel is. But they have a nice restaurant. I hate that ATM. That ATM, it gets posted on Facebook all the time of people talking about that the ATM eats their card. I never use that one. That one, anytime I see a Facebook message that says, please avoid this ATM, or I had a problem at ATM, I always know it's that, and then they'll have a picture of it, and I'm like, yep, that's the one. That's the one. I saw a video of you in Wignon. What will be the weather in November and December? In Wignon, I don't know. I'm assuming. I've only been in Wignon in June. And when we just went, what, a month and a half ago? So almost the same time that we always go. I'm assuming it's going to be like Da Nang. And I think November and December would be some rain. But it is further south. So it might miss a decent amount of the rain. But November and December in Da Nang is the rainy season. But that's south. Huh? It is still. Someone went up there and maybe fixed it. But yeah, I like the city of Wignon. Wignon is interested. Someone kicked that ATM. Yeah, they probably kicked it because it took its card. There's Bellows Pizza. You guys talk about Bellows. No, we got a massage from Ruby. Thanks. There's Ruby. There's the claw machine. Country barbecue. Burger, sausage, pulled pork. I like Wignon, but you guys got to understand, going to Wignon, you're going to lose 60 to 70% of the amenities that you get in Da Nang. So you have to understand. You have to understand when you go to Wignon, because you guys can't go to Wignon thinking, oh, this is like Da Nang, but at a cheaper price. It's Wignon at a cheaper price, prorated, meaning you're going to lose your amenities. But I like it still. I don't know how long. That would be a good test to see how long I can stay there for. I think a month would be extremely pushing it, but who knows? There was the hotel that we stayed at. You could stay there for like $190 for like $190 for a month in that hotel. Let's see if they have any discounts here. Oh, there you go. There's Dale's. He said he got the, oh, this is the one that he got. He got this one. Rich and delicious. So he passed. Man, look. Dale, what are you doing? Look. You only saved $3,000. Look, Dale, you only saved $3,000. And now he hates it. Let's see if there's any discounts. Discounts, no oh. 20. What's up with these cheap ass discounts? No grapes? Look, he only saved $3,000. Look, 69. This one's only 72. Dale, you're a cheapskate, man. You only saved $3,000. What a cheapskate. Come on. He only saved $3,000 to take a risk. Dale. Dale, you cheapskate. No grapes. Look, he's on the hunt for the grapes. That's the new pizza place. I never heard nothing about it. Palazzo. Xin chào. Oh, the AOA. This is where a native, I think, was staying. Now they have like a massage place. I don't remember that massage place being out there. I'm gonna duck in here because it's AC. Look at these juices. Xin chào. Oh, I'm just looking. Is that orange? Orange. Oh, very nice. Ah, very nice. Very nice. Come on. I got distracted by the juice. It's called orange juice, but the fruit is green. Cantaloupe. This is one of my favorite fruits. Cantaloupe and watermelon. But watermelons are the shape of freaking footballs here. No grapes?
I mean, they do, but none of the ones I want.
They're not up to a standard.
No.
Bananas.
I got some already.
Oh, look at these. What are these? Huh. Egg? That's egg? Okay. I think there's an egg in there. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, this is... Fluffy, this is what you need right here. Come on. I was distracted with her hanging shirt. What hanging shirt? Hanging shirt? There's no hanging shirt. What's up, doggy? What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? Are you the general manager? What's up, buddy? What's up? What's your name? What's up, buddy?
Okay, as much as I don't want to do it, I'm going to have to. I'm going to walk all the way down to where you're...
You going to the other moon milk?
I'm going to go... Well, no, not that one. No, I'm going to just walk to the Q-Mart or whatever.
Oh.
I'm going to check that one, and then if not, then I'm going to go down the street to where we...
You're gonna try the Q-Mart, the expensive one?
I'm going to see if they have it. And if they do, then I'll just grab it.
This is...
Oh, well.
This is how serious he's about grapes. The Q Market that's downstairs from my house, he got grapes there. You know how much the grapes were? 150,000. And how many packs did you get? I think he got 3, so he spent like almost like 16 bucks, 17 bucks on grapes. So if there's a grape shortage in your guys' area of Da Nang, it's probably because of Mark, man. He clears them out. He doesn't even care what the price is. He just says, give me the whole tree.
That or nothing.
You need to grow a grape tree somewhere. A grapevine. Because last time I seen them, they were like 150. Come on. What happened to that Indian restaurant still there? Come on. Come on. Damn, she got an umbrella.
Figure out this is open, right?
I don't know. So this was the market, and partially this is supposed to be the night market, the new one, but it doesn't still look like it's open yet. It's like half and half. Where are you guys at? I don't see your guys' message. You guys still here? Let me see. Earl is still here. Earl's still one of the lone survivors. I love this style of the landscape mode, but it just doesn't get the numbers. I know when I end this stream, yeah, I don't understand why they need so many markets here. Like, there's literally, on just this street, in less than 3 minutes, there's at least 5 or 6. Yeah, maybe. But man, it's like you can literally go across the street to those 2 right there on the corner. It's like almost they want every single resident in Da Nang to have their own market for themselves. They want every single person to have their own personal market. Here's the apartments. I wonder when these will open. They are building it pretty good though, pretty quick. No, I can't see the leak. So we're heading back to my building. Can't wait to get into that nice AC. Man, this weather just drains you sometimes. All the humidity does.
Everybody's just happy that the rain's going away and actually
Yeah, I think a lot of people are also out again because of that too. It rained for a couple days. It's Saturday. The rain stopped. It's the firework festival today. So a lot of people are out. Q Mart. And then there's going to be Good Mart right there. We got too many damn marts. There's the Souvenir Mart.
Mark 24.
And then across the street is the Q Mart. And then across the street from that one. Oh yeah, you never checked that one.
What?
The Korean one that's right across from Q Mart. Not this one, but the one on that side. Actually, and they do usually have cheaper prices.
I mean, I never made it there because I found it over there.
Yeah.
So that's why.
Banh mi. I tried to buy this lady's meat the other day, but she was trying to charge me too much. Look at that. Make sure you don't step in that right there. Waiting for your live, but I didn't get up early enough. And we've been going for 2 hours and 20 minutes. Actually, let me make a highlight there. So now, this is the new section of walking back to the place. So I think I've created 3 highlights now. One was the dinner, one was the ice cream, and one was the moon milk. There's the Good Market. Like, look at how many markets there is. And then next door, it's the High Market. The High Mart. And then you see where it says right there, that little red one right there where it says Mart. Right there, that one also is like this, but usually their prices are cheaper and sometimes they have more stuff. Yeah, that one High something Mart. That one's like the same too. Mikey Travels. Do you ever get super chats on the streams? Yeah, every once in a while. I do get super chats, and we do have members. I think I have, I don't know, around 20 monthly members, and they're on different levels. So, I was just mentioning that earlier. I have a members only live stream. There you go. There you got your grapes. Oh, look at, they got this other one too. What's the difference between these ones?
That's cherries.
Oh, cherries. Damn, cherries are 375,000. 150? 375 for cherry. Look at that, guys. Look at these umbrellas. They got these out and the raincoats. It's been raining. I don't know what this stuff is. Look, what is that? Snake venom? I got some snake venom for you guys. You guys can get your luggage. Open a store, I would name it Mark's Market. I think the rule is you have to name it after a letter. It's like Q Mart, J Mart. There's some watermelon. I haven't had a piece of watermelon in a long time. I had some watermelon juice. But look at that. Pineapple slice. It's not even a full pineapple for 40 or 40,000. Look at that. $16. I'm gonna say 16. Oh,
I don't get it.
man, I was right on the dot, guys.
Yeah, they're at the good part.
Ah. I don't know what all this stuff kind of looks. Isn't it the stuff in Thailand that they put in their nose to breathe better? I think that's what this is. Alaska. Look at the Alaska. not vending machines, but refrigerators.
The hunt for grapes is over for today.
My hunt for grapes is over today too.
I'm good. I'm probably buy me a can of beer or so.
Have a night recap. I'm gonna hang out here for a couple minutes, guys. All right, Mark. Appreciate it, buddy.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Yep. I'm gonna hang out here for a few minutes. Mark's heading back his way. You guys will see the panorama view tonight. Let me catch up. I like this view. I really, really like it. The quality is so much better, but I just get so many less views, and it hurts the channel and analytic wise. So I have to pick my poison. Get more people, get more everything, but have not as good of quality. Oh yeah, I have a new video, guys. I forgot to mention it. I posted the first video of Nha Trang. I'll show you guys in just 1 second. Please go watch my first video. There's going to be 2 videos of Nha Trang. This is the first one. This is what it looks like right here. That's the thumbnail right. Let me show you guys. This is the thumbnail, and please go check this one out. Where's my videos? Home. What? Oh. Videos. Oh, there we go. Da Nang versus Nha Trang. Please go watch that video. You guys, a lot of you guys didn't watch it, man. I was thinking that you guys were loving to see that video, Da Nang versus Nha Trang. Unfortunately, not too many people watched it, but if you guys can, please go check it out. I do give you guys a breakdown, and then there will be a part 2 on that video as well. I missed Da Nang. I just got about everything an American expat can want. I appreciate it, Earl. You're one of the 400 people that watched it. Why? Oh. Why is that only 5 minutes? Why is that only 5 minutes? Oh, that's weird. I don't know why it only does 5 minutes. So apparently I think you guys can go watch the highlights, but unfortunately the highlights are only 5 minutes long. I was thinking the highlight would be from the checkpoints. I thought it was like you checkpoint it, but I guess the highlight is wherever you hit a highlight from the previous 5 minutes before that. So it's not exactly what I like, but oh well. Oh well. You live and you learn. I think you guys will enjoy the next video of Nha Trang. It's on the whole other side. The highlights are different, man. I don't understand how the highlights work. So how the highlights work, those highlights, when you hit the highlight button, it only takes the last 5 minutes of your live stream. So that's basically what it did. I think that lady's watching my live stream because she keeps looking back. Let me see if she sees me. Hello. Let's see if she looks back. I think they're watching my live stream. That's the second time she looked back. Let's see if she'll look back. Look, they waved. Are they watching my live stream? I thought it had to be. No, that was just a highlight. So none of your videos have to be 8 minutes, but my uploaded videos, not the live stream, but the uploaded videos are, if they're 8 minutes, you can get 3 chances to make revenue off the commercial ads. If you make a video 7 minutes and 59 seconds, you only have one. You only have one commercial little segment. Oh wow, got 6,000, almost 7,000 steps today, so that's not bad. Look, 6,490, so not bad on the steps. We'll just be out here for another minute or so. Oh, I got bacon in my backpack. Bacon and milk. But remember guys, you guys do not have to put milk in the refrigerator here. Dave away. Let's raise you guys up a little bit over here. Man, I'm tired. I know I'll get a second wind later though. I usually get a little tired, and then once I get in that AC, it wakes me up. So, let me see. Much better for long term. I know how that one guy just sits right in the middle of your. Yeah, man, he wants to be the star. SP, what's up, buddy? You came in at the very end, man. We've already been doing a stream for about 2.5 hours. We're doing it landscape mode. If you guys have not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. Our goal is to reach 10,000 subscribers by the end of the year. We are at 6,649 subscribers, so we're basically about 3,350 subscribers away. So let's try to get to 10,000 by the end of the year. That's my main goal. Dinner, it's already 10 o'clock. I eat dinner late and it's already late for me. Life on the fast lane. 10 o'clock dinner. 10 o'clock dinner. Riverside. I think that's where we stayed, on the Riverside. I like the go-karts there. Actually, that was the best place that we could have rode go-karts. They give you such a big opening. Yeah, I'm sure Hue is extremely hot right now, because I think last year, man, I think almost to the day we were in Hue last year. Let me try to see. Agoda will tell me what day that I stayed. I bet you anything. I have a feeling that we were there like almost a year ago to the day. Let me see. My trips, let's do completed. There we go. I bet you we were in Hue last year, almost exactly at this time. I bet you. Where's Way? There it is, Way. We went. It was in February. Oh, okay, let me look at the last year's. June 17th. There it is. Look. And what's today's date? June 14th. Yep. So we were there almost a year ago, and I remember that place was freaking hot. I was almost there exactly a year ago today. I knew it was right around this time. Yeah, once you feel that heat after the rain, man, Way is extremely humid. It probably kills the viewer count on when you start the live because it was 6 in the morning in mid-America. Yeah, but the thing about it is almost all my live streams, I start at 7 p.m. Vietnam time, which is like 4 in the morning. It's like 4 in the morning California time. So 99% of my live streams are only at 7 p.m. Vietnamese time. So all my live streams are always at the most horrible time for USA. There's nothing I could do about that because I would have to do a live stream at like 8 in the morning Vietnam time, which I don't even wake up till about 10. So my live streams are never good for USA audience, especially California. But when I turn the camera this way, so usually what happens is I get a lot of views or viewers that pop in from watching the YouTube shorts. Because like if you scroll the YouTube shorts, every few videos you'll see a live stream, and a lot of people will see my live stream. But if you shoot it in this mode, YouTube doesn't show it to the YouTube shorts. Yeah, that's the hard part about living in Vietnam is the time that I do live streams is never good for anybody besides people that are in Vietnam. Because in California right now, it's like, it's just about to be 7 in the morning. And we started 3 hours ago, so I started at like 4 o'clock in the morning California time. So there's just no way to get live streams at the right time for USA. We're just too far apart. That's the worst part. There's just no good time for me in Vietnam to do them. That's the hardest part. Hey man, I appreciate it, SB. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Actually, I do have plans for that. We do have plans. I have plans. So once a year, I'm kind of assuming that we stay in Vietnam long term. Once a year, I would like to go to all the repeat cities. I would like to go to Hue. I'd like to go to Dong Hoi. I would like to go back to Nguyen Nhân, possibly Nha Trang, possibly Tuy Hoa. So once a year, I kind of want to do something like that. So I got a little list of cities that I want to go to at least once a year. And Hue would be the layover stop. And then Dong Hoi, we'd probably stay at the same place. We'd even try to ask for the 6th floor again. It would be nice if I could rent a house for like a month. I think it'd be extremely hard, but maybe do something like that. Oh, thanks again. Fluffy's not here, but I can buy it for her. I'll buy a root beer. What's up, RC? RC, like RC Cola. Like RC Cola. The homestays. I stayed at Eva Homestay. I wish I would have probably stayed there last time. That's the place that we stayed at. Actually, this is the place right here. You see if it did. Yep, this is it, Eva. We've stayed at Eva. Yeah, root beer is the only beer that I drink too. We stayed at Eva Homestay, and next time we go there, I think I would probably stay here again. The room was decent. I liked the let me show you guys. Where's the room? Only thing we didn't like about it, no elevator, and we were like at the 4th or the 5th floor. But it was only like $13 at the time. And then we stayed across the street at that studio that you guys saw us in. But yeah, this is kind of like the room. Yeah, that's the room. 16? Jesus Christ, I need double that. I'd literally need, like, when I get 30 meters, 30 is small for us. Let me show you the room that we stayed at. Oh, it's sold out today. Let's do like next week or something. I'll show you the room. This is what I consider small-ish. Yep, it's 13 bucks now. So I'll show you the room that we stayed at. The room that we stayed at was right there. 35 square meters. 35 square meters I can do. 35 is about the lowest I can do. That is what we did. This is the exact same room that we stayed at last time. And I actually like this balcony too. Yeah, 16 meters, I couldn't do that. 16 meters is... We stayed at a condo in Bacolod, Philippines, and it was like 22 square meters, and that place was tiny. That place was crazy. Yeah, that place was tiny. Even 22 square meters was insanely small. 16 meters is... Jesus, I think 16 meters would probably be the size of our bedroom. 10 square meters? Jeez. A double bed. Yeah, in the room that I just showed you, we had 2 queen size beds. And we didn't even need 2 because 2 was taking up too much of the room. But yeah, man, a double bed that takes up your room. I'm hoping you're paying almost nothing for that, right? Please tell me $6, $8. Because Eva Homestay, which is right there, Eva Homestay is 3 blocks away from the river, and it's nice, was only 13 bucks. $270. Oh man, almost the same price. 270 is, yeah, 11 bucks. We paid 13. So we paid 13 at Eva, which was double. So 338. KFC? I'm not sure where the KFC was. I'll show you exactly where we stayed though. We stayed like right in the heart. We stayed here. Here it is. This is exactly where. So here's the river. So right here, look. So this is over. This is like where the fort and the temple is. This is where we stayed, and this is the river walk. That's the river walk right here. This is about an 8-minute walk. That's where we stayed right here. And then Vinmart, the Vin Mall, Vincom is right here. So like the Vincom Mall is right there, and we're on the street. KFC, let me see where KFC is from there. Is it, which KFC though? So there's KFC Aeon Mall, KFC Big C, KFC...
I didn't understand that.
I didn't say anything. I think you're on the other side. Walking Street, I'm not sure which one that is. Okay, I think maybe you're here. You're down though. I think you're down here. That's what I'm assuming. Because this is Eva, this is the river. Let me see. Let me check another KFC. KFC. Way. It could be this one. Oh yeah, you're probably right there. That's where you're at. Yeah, so we stayed right behind you. So here's Eva. Eva, you walk up, and then we come right up to the river right there. But you're right. Oh, no. Eva, we walk this way. This is how we face. Yeah, so Eva is here, and then you walk up to the February 3rd Mall Park. Yeah, you're only like a, what is that, a 6-minute walk probably? Let's see. Yeah, you're a 6-minute walk. That's our neighborhood where we stay too. But man, you're in a tiny spot. I guess maybe that river area, on the river front. Man, they try to squeeze 2 rooms into one probably. Crazy. The rain has stopped. Yeah, the rain stopped I think yesterday, Mark. It stopped yesterday, but I wanted to cook. I had some meat that I needed to cook, so I didn't go out. But yesterday, I think the rain stopped, and the weather looks pretty good. good. So there's actually, I know that looks like clouds, but it just looks that way on the screen. Those aren't really clouds because I don't see them. When I'm looking up, I don't see them. And yeah, I like Hue. Hue gets too damn hot at this time though. But the only thing, so I like Hue, but it's missing the beach. And Hue is basically the same price as Da Nang without the Da Nang atmosphere. That's the only reason. If Hue was like 20 to 30% cheaper, it would be somewhat of a viable option, but it's not cheaper and you lose the beach. I like Hue though, but I don't know how you would do the bus visa run. It doesn't have the beach. Prices kind of seem to be a little more expensive than our regular spots in Da Nang. But I like Hue. I like Hue as a good 1 week spot. Anywhere from 3 to 7 days, I like Hue. As long as you don't go in June or July. We went in February this year. So we've been in June of last year and February of this year. I can't afford big rooms. Of course you can, man. I appreciate you sending another. If you wouldn't have sent those super chats, you would have been able to get the big room. You could have got Eva Homestay. Eva Homestay is 35 square meters. And you could even have told them I stayed there. They'd have been like, oh, we're going to put you in the penthouse suite. Yeah, exactly. Nika, what's up? You could have stayed at Eva Home. Well, I shouldn't tell people because then now you guys will be like Dale and start snatching up all my rentals. And the next time I go try to stay at Eva Homestay, they'll want like $30 and they'll be like, oh, it's sold out. But I liked Eva. You know what? Eva Homestay really reminded me a lot of the place that I stayed in, Hue, the family little homestay place. Those two places, they really remind me of each other. I'm unemployed too. You should go to that banh mi lady. I don't know if you've seen it, but on the street of Eva Homestay, there's a banh mi lady right on the corner, directly across from the Vincom Mall. And they even make these little homemade, I'm not gonna call them homemade pizzas, but they have these pizzas and they'll cook you some pizzas, man. Get a banh mi, they're 15,000. And actually the pizzas are not that bad. I have her restaurant in my last Hue video, and there's some nice people. There's some regular locals. If you guys get a chance, go check out that lady's, at least get a banh mi. And actually the pizzas, yeah, they are kind of like the frozen style pizzas, but they cook them pretty good. So at least go get a banh mi from there, and they're like 15,000. And the people are nice. They remembered us from a year earlier. Every time we go there, we'll go to that place. We go to that place every time we go to Hue, and we go to that little local yogurt dessert spot that's hidden in the alley. Those are the two places that we always go to. I found it. I wanted to stay there, but my girlfriend said no. Where did she used to work? Oh, you know what's right across the street from that place? That nice chocolate factory. Right across the street, if you go look, there's this really fancy, I couldn't get anything there, it's fancy. But they have like this little chocolate boutique type of place. And they have like chocolate fountains, and they have like these chocolate little gift boxes. Looks pretty damn good, but they are expensive. But Eva Homestay is a nice place, especially for that $13 for what you get. But if you walk down that street going towards Vincom Mall, to the left-hand side, there's a local place. They're like almost literally the last building there. It's like a convenience store, and then next to them is a little banh mi outside, and then a walk-in sit-down place. Go try that place. Their banh mi's are 15,000. They're good, and like I said, they have other stuff in there. Yeah, we finished the dinner. If you want, though, you can hit the rewind button and go all the way back. That was at the beginning of it, Nika. We went to that fried chicken boneless wing place again. It's across from the hotel she used to work at. A hotel. I kind of think I know what you're talking about. I kind of think. But man, the Eva Homestay is a good value. The guy is tall. I didn't see him. So I guess we'll head back up. But Eva Homestay is a good deal. It's 13 bucks, 35 square meters, nice balcony. And like I said, it's definitely under 10 minutes to the river. I'm guessing more about 7 or 8 minutes. And then there's a cool little park that's kind of tucked away and hidden. There's like a river park. So I like Hue. I like Hue. We'll wait till these people. We don't want to disrupt the lover birds. Yeah, but I like Eva Homestay. We stayed at Eva Homestay, and then this time in February, we stayed like almost across the street at the studio. If you would have sprung like another $4, 17 bucks, you can get a nice studio. The studio is nice, but I don't know if it was worth an extra $4 or $5 a night. The studio there was no problem. If the studio would have been 13 bucks a night, I would book it, no doubt. But it was like 17. But it had its own separate kitchen. It had a nice bathroom. It had a big living room with the studio bed, 2 beds. So it was nice, but I don't know if I would be willing to pay $4 extra. I think it was $4 extra a night. Going to dinner. I'm going home. We're heading back from dinner, but big thumbs up, man. I appreciate it. We are in my building. We're gonna let those people go up, and then I'll go up by myself. Sometimes people are always looking at me and they're like, why are you talking to your phone in the elevator? So sometimes they're staring at me. And every time I say that, they will take the next one. More people come. Oh, I forgot. I'm sitting back on my backpack and I forgot. Oh no, I didn't get eggs. I was saying I got eggs in my backpack, but I got milk and bacon. Man, Mark brought his barbecue sauce. He smuggled his barbecue sauce into the restaurant and he didn't even use it. Damn, this freaking elevator. It's like, what the hell? Is there a whole floor coming down? There we go. Damn, as soon as I say that, then some more people are coming in. And they're barely gonna miss the elevator. They're barely gonna miss the elevator, yep. And then these people are gonna wait to the next elevator. I don't wanna walk that far. I've already walked 6,000 steps today. I'm done for my walking. Take the stairs. Yeah, I only have like 40 something flights of stairs. By the time I get up there, I'll be ready to wake up tonight. Okay, good. Damn, she missed it. Oh, there we go. Come on, come on. Oh, that's why, because look, this one's out of service. Oh, now there's gonna be this one guy that's gonna be here. Whatever. I'm gonna take the other one. I didn't want to take the other one, but screw it. How many people live in the buildings? 42 stories, and I'm guessing there's at least a minimum of 10 on each floor, but I kind of think it's more than 10. I'd say maybe 12 or 14 floors, apartments on each, so well over 400. Now I don't think every single one's rented out, but I'd say for sure well over 400 rooms. Yeah, I appreciate it, Dave. We're gonna be in with this. Got a whole elevator full.
Từ con. Anh khỏe em hết.
Is it down? Oh,
Thằng
it's
đang
down.
xuống,
Down.
thằng đang xuống anh đợi tí, thằng lên anh chụp đi. Mình ấn thằng xuống nhưng người này xuống.
Cầm luôn xong tí xuống mở cho chị.
The staircase. I missed it. I didn't see your message land.
Mỗi người một thẻ bao.
Không. Không bắt biết.
Cho con mượn xem. Xem coi nào. Chỗ này chính là nó đó. Đi đây là
Đi, muốn mà.
đi.
Đúng, đúng.
Walk through the other side. There we go. My camera, this is just a Samsung S21, just a standard regular cell phone. My live streams are all done on my cell phone. No equipment, just my cell phone. The only thing I have is tripod. Phone tripod. My upload videos are shot with my GoPro. When Fluffy was here, I was much more constant every day about dinner time, 7 p.m., which was about 3 hours ago from right now. I'm gonna try to do some more often. I would try to get my advice is get the newest. I'm a Samsung guy. Get the newest S Samsung that you can afford. That's my kind of advice. Get the newest one. If you guys can afford the S20, get the S20. If you can afford the S24, get the S24. Whatever you guys can afford. But all my uploaded videos, like the Notchring or top 5 this and stuff like that, that's all done with my GoPro 9. Damn it. I did a lot of chores this week, guys. So I haven't been out, but look. I did the rest of my laundry. I even folded them. Look, I even folded my laundry. I even put my socks together. I don't know when the last time I folded and put my socks in a group. I haven't done that in forever. Let me just do that. Give me 1 second. I ordered Sony Alpha, but they ran out of stock. I don't know. I'm not good on phones. I just get the Samsung and I get the newest S model that I can ever get. Current 500. So I was lucky. I got this Samsung S21 for I think $190 off of Amazon when I left the USA. Do you think Thailand could be potentially cheaper? No. 2 reasons. One, Thailand, if you compare Danong, like if you compare likewise cities, Thailand's going to be more expensive. They got more tourists, they got more Western money. It's just not going to be. Plus the DTV is more expensive. The DTV is, so Thailand, what they're trying to do is they're trying to get non-poor, non-backpacker, non-budget travelers in there. That's why they created the retirement visa, the DTV, and the only workaround is the education visa. But the education visa is still double the price of what it would cost to do a 1-year visa run in Vietnam. I am back home. So I've never had great battery life on Samsung. That is the one thing that I'll always say that I wish would be better is the battery life. Luckily, I bring my big battery charger everywhere, but I do a lot of live streams and I use my phone a lot. So for me, my battery never really lasts that long. Here's my setup. This is my setup. When you guys watch like the Notchring video or like any videos that are uploaded that are not live streams, this is the camera and this is my setup. So I have the tripod that I got from the Philippines like almost 2 years ago. the media mod. This is the media mod that you need to hook up the Rode wireless mic. And that's my setup right there, guys. And then this is my DJI Pocket 2, not the Pocket 3, but this is my DJI Pocket 2 camera. I rarely use that camera. I like it a lot, but the downsides kind of hurt me from using that. Where is Fluffy? Fluffy is in the Philippines right now. Let me try to fix this. Yeah, Fluffy is back in the Philippines right now. I think she's got about a month left. You guys got to stay hydrated in this weather, man. This weather, it's even if you don't feel hot, you get thirsty. I've never had the S20. I went from the S10. Here's my backup. Where's my backup phone? This is my backup phone, the Samsung S10 Plus. I had this, and then right before I left the USA, I got the S20, which is what I'm on. I always recommend having two phones for safety. I only care about a good screen, battery, and okay camera. It's all subjective on the battery, but I have no problem with the Samsung S21, but it just depends on how long you want the battery. I've never had a good battery, in my opinion, on a Samsung. Like it feels like I can drain a battery so quick on any phone, but I use different apps. I do live stream, so it can go back pretty damn fast. You're in old Kung Fu portrait mode. What is old Kung Fu portrait mode? Right now I should be, you guys should see me long ways, right? You should see me the correct way right now. Yeah. But even when I'm not doing the live streams, it seems like I charge I never let my phone drain like very low. Like if I'm at home and I see my phone's like at 40% or 50%, I just put it right back on the charger and I let it get to 100. I hate letting it get under like 50%. So I charge my phone multiple times a day, but to be fair, I never let it get down to 10%. I just had this phone fixed. So if I need my phone fixed again, I'll probably go to this guy. He's right by the Bach Mayan market. And what happened was the SIM card tray slot that's right here, I couldn't get it to open. That's how I broke this. So this used to be longer, like this one. I tried everything. I tried for days to try to open that up, and it was jammed. So I took it down to him, and he tried everything. He couldn't get it to work, and then he told me I'm gonna have to open up the phone and get to the SIM card tray from the inside and open it. So I dropped it off for him. He told me 30 minutes, and I was like, damn, that's pretty quick. So I walked around the market, the Bach Mayan market, and I went there I gave him about 40 or 45 minutes, probably a little under 45 minutes, and I went back and it was already done on the counter and it was all ready to go. So it looks like he did it in 30 minutes, and he charged me $100,000 to take apart the phone and get the SIM card tray out, and now it works perfectly fine. And it costs $100,000, which is exactly $4 US. I'll show you guys. Watch. Now, so no matter what, it didn't used to open, but now watch. Can you guys see? Before I couldn't do nothing to get that open. So he took the whole phone apart, got to the SIM card tray, fixed it, and it was done in less than 40 minutes. $4. So what happened is, I think when I shut it, I'm assuming that the SIM card was in there. It must have got jammed or something like that, so that when I hit the button, it wouldn't release. Something was holding that little latch. But I'm glad I got it fixed, so I'm happy about that. But repair and fixing and stuff like that is good in Asia. I'm not gonna say it's like the best quality, Like, I don't think they're gonna be super amazing quality, but it's gonna get the job done. Like, this job looks perfectly fine because it was something simple. They just had to open it up. It seems fine. There's nothing, no wrong, and it's gonna be cheap. Like, I bet you for them to open that up and do that, I bet you in the USA, I'm assuming even low ball would have been 60 or 80 bucks. I'm guessing, and that was $4, and he got it done within 30 minutes. That would have probably been a thing where it took all day, or maybe come back the next day. And I bet you even low ball would have been like 60 or 80 bucks. The S9, this one's the S10, and you know what my favorite Samsung that I've loved out of all of them that I had? I love the S7. The S7, so I'm not a fan of these bigger phones. The S7 was a little bit smaller, like it was a little bit thinner, and it wasn't as tall, and it just fit in my hand so perfect. That S7 was awesome, man. I love that S7. I had the S7. I had the 9 for like a week. I've had the S10 and now the S21. I wish they would go back to the size of the S7. The S7 was absolutely perfect. It fit my hand so perfect. I just, even when I think about it now, I just wish. I hate that all these freaking phones got so big. I hate how big they are. I still don't understand. Like, before, we used to love small phones. And then all of a sudden, we like big phones. And I'm like, why are we going bigger? Like, that's the opposite of technology. Technology is supposed to go smaller. But then people are like, oh, they like to watch movies. And I'm like, dude, go watch it on your TV or go watch them. But don't turn your phone into a big screen. Like, I like the small phones. You know what else I like? So I have the iPhone S6. And that size is perfect for me too. I like those smaller phones like that. Here's what I love, guys. I love what was it called? The Sidekick, I think it was called. I can't remember. But it was the phone, and then you push the keyboard, and the screen opened, and then you had your touch keypad. I love that. The physical buttons. I love that phone, man. What was it called? I think it was called the Sidekick. I love those phones, man. I still would choose those phones where they actually, like, your phone looked like this, and then you slid this part out, and the screen was over here, and it was a physical, like, actual letters that you could push down, not on a screen, but they were actual buttons, and then you could type. Man, I used to be so quick typing on that. Now it's probably like, I don't know, late 2000s, early 2010s. Not a BlackBerry. It was, damn, I forgot what the name of that phone was. I want to say it was a Kyocera, but I don't know why I keep thinking that. It was the slide out phone. I think it might even been called the Slide or something like that. I gotta remember the name now. I had a phone early to mid 2000s, and you would push the screen and it would slide out, and there would be a physical keypad underneath it. What was the name of that phone? I think it was a Nokia, actually. Was it the Sidekick? Let me see if it was the Sidekick. I kept thinking that was the name, but for some reason I don't think it was. It wasn't that one. It was very similar, but it definitely wasn't this one. It was very similar to this phone, though. It was similar to this one. Similar, but not exactly. I want to say, I kind of think it was like a Kyocera, but it was similar to that. It was very similar to this one. It wasn't exactly this one, but it looked very, very similar. I love that phone, though. No, it wasn't Xperia. I swear, I think it was a Kyocera. For some reason, my brain just keeps telling me it was a Kyocera. It's funny, back in those old days when I first started having cell phones, everybody had Motorola. Motorola was the best. Slider, that was it. The Kyocera slider. That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was. The Kyocera slider. Wait. No, that's not it. The slider's the other way. I thought it was a slider because that's the name that I remember, but no. I've only had Nokias, Motorola's, Sony, Samsung. I had a track phone. You guys remember track phone? They still might even have track phones. My very first cell phone ever was prepaid. Like, my very first cell phone was where you pull the antenna up, and then the phone part had a little fold down spot, and then you could go refill your minutes at 7-Eleven. What's a Hello Moto? I kind of remember that name. Damn, I forgot, man. Yeah, I wish I could remember it. I'll remember it one of these days. I've heard about Xperia or whatever, but never had them. I've only had one iPhone, and I just got it used, and I've never actually technically used it. I got it for a backup phone of a backup phone. I have that phone here right now, and I've never used it. The battery's bad on it. The battery only lasts 30 minutes or so. Motorola was like the best. Motorola was like the Samsung back in those days. There's another brand that was good. Motorola, Kyocera was good. Damn, there's another brand. I'm missing another brand back from the 90s. Not from the 90s, but like late 90s, early 2000s. Why can't I think of the brands now? Man, brands just changed so quick back in that time. Give me the best 5 brands of cell phones back in the early 2000 to 2010 range. Remember, tell me if you guys remember these names. Nokia, everyone remembers Nokia. Motorola, Sony, and Samsung. Yeah. Mine, was it the 3310? Mine was the 3100 or 30 something. Mine was that. Mine was the blue one that you could take the case apart and it had the snake game. Yep, this was my same phone too. Yeah. Same one. I've had a phone before this, but this was definitely one of my first ones. I love these phones, man. That's another thing that nobody talks about. I hate that we can't take our batteries out now. These phones back then, we used to be able to take our batteries out. You used to be able to have a backup battery. You could take your battery out. Now, you can't take your battery out. And I'm like, it's stupid. Why can't you take your battery out? It seems like technology went backwards in the design of the phone. Yeah, back in those days, we didn't have apps and stuff like that. But back in those days, man, you used to be able to take your phone apart and get to your battery. Like, you used to be able to do all kinds of stuff. You used to be able to change your cases. I like that. Flip phone. I'm not into all conspiracies, but I watched this really good video, and they said the reason why it's not because technology got better and this got better. They do try to sell you that idea. Like, oh, so it's waterproof, so they sealed it now, so you can't open it. But there was a good guy, I think it was a CIA or former something, and he was like, no, the real reason is so that you can never turn your phone off. Your battery will always be on. Even if you turn your phone off, they can always track you. Back in the old days, man, if you took your battery out, man, you can go, no one would ever be able to track your phone. But they said, yeah, that the huge reason why they sealed the case is so that people can't take their battery out. So even if you turn your phone off, they can still track you and pin where you're at. bad idea. Use battery. Yeah, so with these phones, they can still track you with your battery, but I never thought about it, but I really put a lot of stock into that because back in the old days, remember sometimes you would have your phone and you would drop your phone and like your case would pop off and your battery would come out. If your battery came out of that cell phone back in the early 2000s, they couldn't track your phone. So I believe a good amount of that sealing up your phone is so that you turn your phone off, but guess what? They can still track you down. I believe it, man. I believe it. This drink is cold. I took that ice from the restaurant. My drink is cold. Here's my $2.50 Ray Dongs. I think Fluffy's broke. I'm not a big glasses guy. I hardly ever wear these. I bought them because they were so cheap and I wanted to negotiate. And Fluffy had some glasses like these. But these are like the generic Ray-Bans. Look, they're called Ray Dongs. I don't know if you guys can see it. But it says Ray Dong. That's my third pair though. I bought 3 of those so far in the past 2 years. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I got that Nha Trang video out. I have one more Nha Trang video. It's a whole different type of video though. We went to the other side of Nha Trang and we looked at a whole different neighborhood. I'm going to try to get started editing that maybe tomorrow. It would be nice to get that video up before I go do the visa run. So I got 6 days to do that. I think I should be able to do that. It'd be nice to get that video up, and it would be nice to get Dale's apartment video. So I did a video on Dale's new apartment. So for the people that like apartment videos, that should be coming up too. That's 2 videos. Friday I'll be doing the live stream and Friday I'll do the live stream and the bus visa run. So I'll check in and out from the bus doing the live stream, and I'll make a new video of the visa bus run. Yeah, I did I had to fix something, so I uploaded it late last night before I went to bed, and then I pulled it down and then I re-uploaded it again. So yeah, I didn't know if you guys would notice that, but I uploaded it a second time. I deleted the first one and then I uploaded it at like 6 in this morning. You guys didn't really like the Nha Trang video, man. I only had 528 views. Yeah, man, I don't know, man. I try to give you guys some variety and stuff, but I can't predict what you guys like. I always tell everyone dating in Da Nang is tougher, or just in Vietnam, because 2 problems. You're going to have a language barrier problem, and you're going to have an Eastern culture problem. So just because of that, you're going to have a little bit of an issue. So I don't necessarily, there is going to be a certain part of it that comes into play, but so to be honest with you guys, it's going to be really hard. So here's the 3 strikes that you guys are behind. The first one is that most women here don't speak fluent English. Now, some will speak English, yes, but I'm not talking about English where you can sit down and say, hey, so did you see that about the riots in LA? And what's your take on Elon Musk? English is going to be a lot less here. You might get lucky and find someone that can really have a deep English conversation, but that's going to be harder. And then this is a much more Eastern culture than a Western culture. So Korean shows, Korean pop culture is more of a thing than like American or Western. And then here's the third problem. The third problem is, I read a stat. I'm going to try to pull it up again. but I think it's like 75% of Vietnamese women are married before they're 25 years old here. What percentage of women are married in Vietnam before 25 years old? So you guys are, let me see if I'm correct on that. I swear I seen this. Women in Vietnam married. Just give me the damn. What percentage of women are married by the time they're 25 years old in Vietnam? I swear that the first time I seen it, it was like 75%. Somewhere I saw it was like 70 or 75%. I'm not sure. It's giving me the runaround. While exact current figures are limited. But anyways, so your odds are extremely low. Not only any one of those three would be a key element, but you're stacked behind those three. You're stacked behind, you're not going to find enough English. You're going to run into an Eastern culture barrier. And then a lot of them are going to be married. They think guys 25 are over the hill. Yeah, those three problems are just going to be a problem. That's where you guys are going to be the hardest hit on. Because like if you find a girl that speaks really good English, maybe she's married. Or if you find a girl that speaks really good English, maybe maybe she doesn't like Western culture. Maybe she doesn't like Western people. Or you find a girl that likes the Western culture and she's not married, but she doesn't speak English. So you gotta hit a nice solid lottery to get all three of those to meet up. But that's why a lot of guys are, I'm not gonna say stealing my idea because obviously I'm not the first person to have it, but the idea of going somewhere else, finding a woman, whether it's in Malaysia, the Philippines, wherever, and then coming to live in Vietnam. Like a lot of these guys, even in the Philippines, like these guys, a lot of the guys that get upset about the Philippines, they're mainly upset because they're stuck in a little province, married or have a long-term girlfriend that's stuck in a little province, and they feel that they just have to stay there because that woman's family's there, she's from there, so they have to go and live in this province, and they're stuck. And I'm like, you guys are doing it wrong. Find a woman wherever and find your best city. But you don't, one's peanut butter, one's jelly. So you don't need to have your peanut butter and jelly in the same jar. That means you don't have to have the woman from the same city or the same country that you want to live in. Find your woman wherever, could be in any country. Find your perfect city and country wherever, independently. Then mash them together. You don't need to say, I love the city of Da Nang, so I need to meet a woman from Da Nang. You don't have to do that. I know, man. A lot of people say I should talk about dating, but my personality is like, I don't do dating. I don't feel I'm an expert in dating. So for me, it's kind of like, I feel like I'm not the right person to talk about it, and I don't want to kind of get clickbait, like, oh, Will's talking about women now, he's copying other people. Like, that's why I kind of, actually, some of my best advice is on these live streams that the majority of people never get to hear it, and it kind of sucks. But at the same time, like, people are like, why don't you go to the bar, why don't you go do this? And I'm like, that's just not my style. But I don't know. And she controls everything, especially in the Philippines. I'm getting my lady boy and bring her to Vietnam. I was originally going to Da Nang, but changed at the last minute, went to Saigon. Yeah, I've never met anyone that's liked Ho Chi Minh better than Da Nang, if you do not count the dating aspect. For example, no one ever said like, oh man, Ho Chi Minh is a much nicer city. Ho Chi Minh, better prices. Ho Chi Minh, man, they don't have a beach, but it's nicer. The only reason I ever hear people talk about Ho Chi Minh is because they have bars and they have women they can meet. But if you take that aspect away, I've never heard someone say Ho Chi Minh is a better city. I don't do dating. Man, the airport, I love the airport in Da Nang. You're in and out quick, especially if you get off your plane and you put it in high gear and you pass up everyone on your plane, I get through customs in about 10 minutes if I don't stick behind people. And then as soon as you get through customs, even if you have a bag, you only wait a few minutes. I mostly don't have a bag. And then I'm out of the front door in 5 extra minutes. And then from the time you walk outside of the airport, get into a grab or an in-drive, from the time that you shut the door, you're at the beach in under 15 minutes. I want to clarify that boardwalk thing. So I think Nha Trang had a better, I guess you would call it a beachfront or a boardwalk. Like, so where the beach is, the sand to the water, I didn't really notice any difference. Nothing impressed me like, oh wow, this beach is much better. But from the sand up, they had like little gazebos, little sitting areas, little cafes. They had stuff like that. So I like that part about Nha Trang better. But I mean, it wasn't a deal breaker. It wasn't like, oh my God, I'm going to move here for this. But that little beachfront area, whereas Da Nang doesn't really have nothing. Da Nang has the walking beach path, and they have like little bike rentals, and they might have like trees and stuff, but there's nothing to really sit at and like hang out. So I would give that part to Nha Trang. But I mean, even before I get into anything deeper, Nha Trang's bus visa run is 23 hours long. Like, that's crazy. There's no way I would do a 23-hour bus visa run. Philippine women in Vietnam love this one thing. I think on either beach you would have a lot to ride. The beaches, I don't really notice anything about the beach. I looked at the sand. The sand in Nha Trang, I would say, is the same. If anything, if I was forced to pick one sand over the other, I'd say Da Nang's probably a little bit nicer on the sand. Water temperature was about the same. The water looked the same. The only difference I would say is, if you guys have been to Da Nang, you guys know the waves come up at the very front and they kind of crash, and you could walk out pretty far up to your knees. Whereas in Nha Trang, the waves are much smoother, and if you walk out 8 to 10 feet, you're already up to your chest. I get through, like I said, so say my plane lands, we know the routine now. As soon as the plane gets off and everyone gets out, I grab and I walk as fast as I can to get in front of everybody. So you get out of that little, what is that little plane rampway? You get there and then you walk down and you go all the way down the stairs down to the ramp, like the escalator. And if you like walk as fast as you can and you try to get ahead of 80% of the people, I get through the customs in about 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. Now, if you stayed in the back, like let's say you were in the back row and you let everyone walk up there, it's going to take you 45 minutes from the time that you get out of the plane to the time that you're in customs. But if you walk as fast as you can, like put it in high speed and get up in front of everybody and get down the stairs before anyone, you'll be out within 10 or 15 minutes. The increase in Da Nang, yes, but so it's kind of weird because I'll have people that say like, I'm in Bangkok right now and I heard Da Nang is too overcrowded, and I'm like, Bangkok has 10 million people. Da Nang has 1.5 million people. Like, you're in a city that's 10 times bigger. How are you talking about overcrowding? But I will say, since about September, I've noticed a lot more Westerners are here. I necessarily don't believe the myth, in my opinion, that there's technically more people here this year than last year, but I will say there's many, many more Westerners. So listen to what I'm saying. I think there's many more Westerners here, and I think a lot of the Koreans and a lot of the domestic Asians are gone from Da Nang, but I think a lot more Westerners filled those people's places, which caused the prices to go up. That's my opinion. When were you when Fluffy saw the dog? That was in Tuy Hoa. That was in the city that's in between. We left Wien Yan and we were going to Nha Trang. That's a perfect midpoint. That city was Tuy Hoa. There was nobody on the beach there. It's a quiet beach coastal city, and they have that awesome Dragon Bridge Park, and they had that big tall, like, what's it called, Roblox tower, like the Tetris tower. That was that city. Is it Father's Day tomorrow? Jesus Christ. Seems like every freaking weekend is a freaking holiday. When is Father's Day in the USA? Probably the 16th, I think. Yep, it's tomorrow. I believe there's definitely much more Westerners here in Da Nang. Here's my theory. I don't think it can be proven, but I just don't. I go by what I see, and I don't see more people, but I see way more Westerners. I think a lot of the Koreans went down to Nha Trang. That's what I've heard. I heard a lot of the Koreans, because Koreans like in November and December just disappeared. So I think a lot of the Koreans left and went somewhere else, Nha Trang or somewhere else. And I think a lot of Westerners came here, but I don't necessarily believe there's more. If you counted every single head from this year and last year, I don't think there's any more or that more people. But I will say there's many more Westerners that filled in for whatever people that left. Yeah, I'll have to call tomorrow. I'll wake up for UFC early. Oh, I won't wake up for it early. All I want to see is just the main event. I'm not interested in any of the other matches, I don't think, especially not to wake up early. And then I will have to call my dad, I guess, on Facebook tomorrow. So I'll do that. And then maybe I'll get started on my Nha Trang second video. So I noticed that a ton of Koreans disappeared around 2 weeks before Christmas. All the Korean buses that used to show up downstairs and all the Koreans just disappeared. And then, like, almost the next day, I was just, like, looking out, and I was like, damn, there's a Western guy, there's a Western guy, there's a Western guy. Because I was, like, cool. I was like, wow, maybe Da Nang now is going to be, like, way less populated because all the Koreans left. But then it was, like, the next day, all the Westerners just filled up. I don't know if my stream will get messed up, but there is a website called Stream, and it's the opposite direction. I don't know how much I could say. Stream is the first word. The opposite direction of east. Or I'm sorry, the opposite direction of west. So actually I just said it. So put those two words together and that's what I watch. Stream and the first direction that I said. If you go Google that, you should be able to watch it. I watch it on that. Now, you'll pick your event, and what I will tell you is it gets frustrating for a little few people. So when you first go on there and you click on your link, you'll click on the UFC, there'll be a play button. When you click on the play, sometimes it brings a pop-up that you got to close maybe 4 or 5 times. Like, you'll go hit play, and a pop-up will pop up. Close that, go hit the play button again. Sometimes maybe the second time there's a pop-up, close that again. Sometimes it happens to be 3 or 4 times, but after 3 or 4 times or so, then that stream will start playing. That's what I usually watch. What's up, Code Maverick? Yeah, we've been on for about 3 hours. We went and did dinner. Any Japanese? Not that I notice. I don't really ask them, but I don't really notice it. Last year and before, it was always Koreans. The Korean buses would stop. When I was sitting outside of that Q market, if this would have been 6 months or a year ago, you guys would have seen 2 or 3 Korean buses let off right at that corner, and they would have been going to that Korean karaoke restaurant. I don't see those buses at all anymore. I don't see those at all. We used to sit outside of Q Market downstairs, and we'd see families go into the Q Market, all come out with a bag. I don't see them anymore. I don't know where the Koreans went. I don't know where they went. But it almost just disappeared like 2 weeks before Christmas. I don't ever really watch cable TV. If I watch cable TV, it's either on that website that I just told you, because I'll watch like 49ers football games. I've got a nice big TV here that I might watch some live TVs on YouTube. The only other thing that I have, let me see if I have that. I do watch this. Let me see if I still have it. Do I have it? I watch this. Pluto TV. I think this is the one where I can watch like my local news stream. I gotta update this. Let me update it. So I can watch like my local news station on that. Same with Lisbon, lots of variety, gets product placement and money, local government for choosing their film. So what I do is I'll turn on my VPN. Let me see if I can show you guys. So like if I ever want to watch my local news back in the USA, I will do Pluto TV, but I very, very, very rarely watch it. Everything I practically watch is on my phone, YouTube. Let me see. Cable TV, Fluffy turns it on cable every once in a while, but I don't know. I extremely don't watch TV. Did my Pluto open up? Let's see. Let me see if I can show you my Pluto. It's still uploading. I was able to watch a couple of my local news stations on Pluto TV. I turned the VPN on. I think there was like one or two like updated news stories I wanted to see. I have four. I think I have 3 or 4 Amazon sticks, but I don't need them. Like literally, I don't watch any TV. I watch Stream East for my UFC, for my boxing, and then I'll show you guys. Where's my damn remote? This is all I watch. This is all I watch. I only come on here. This is all I watch. So if I'm bored, I'll just watch YouTube. If I want to watch football, I will turn on Stream East. If I want to watch boxing or UFC, I turn on Stream East. And then, actually it's not done uploading yet, but we'll see if I can watch my local news station. But man, here's the true story. I think I was the type, I couldn't go to sleep when I was like 10 years old to probably 20 years old if the TV was not on. I had to fall asleep watching TV. And then like after 20 years old, I just stopped watching TV like almost 100%. I think once I got into college, like there was times I've kind of usually had a TV in my bedroom when I was like in my 20s, but I would hardly ever turn it off. And then when I lived back in the USA at my old apartment, there was probably 2 or 3 years that I had my TV in my bedroom that I never turned on for probably at least 2 or 3 years. So I went from one extreme to the other. I used to not be able to fall asleep if I wasn't watching TV. And then I probably went 2 or 3 years without ever turning on my TV. 2.8 foreigners. But see, Mark, when you guys break down those numbers, it doesn't distinguish. That could be Koreans. When I try to break down the numbers, I only try to speak on Westerners. So Westerners from the Western world. I don't think there's more people here. I just don't. Visually, I can't see them. Meaning, so if there's someone out here that's Asian, I can't distinguish if they're Vietnamese, if they're Korean, are they from here, are they local, are they Vietnamese from the USA, unless they talk. So visually, I don't see more people. I would like to know, it's hard to put it down, but I would love to know how many people there were in Da Nang last year compared to now. Not allowed anymore. I don't know why this damn thing's loading so slow. I think there's definitely more Western people here. That I do not dispute. But total amount of people, there's no way to count like a census. You would have to go and count everyone from last year and then count everyone. But I don't see, like, when I go down to the Q market, there's the same amount of people at the Q market. When I go to Bonet, there's the same amount of people. When I go to Kin, same amount of people. I don't notice anything more. I just don't notice anything more. I just don't. But I do notice there's a lot more Western looking people here. Also, I heard there's a lot of Vietnamese that left Hanoi and came down to Da Nang. So to me, that doesn't count. That doesn't count as. I'm only trying to distinguish: is there more Westerners here now than last year? And I think the answer to that is yes. But is there more people? I don't think there is. I couldn't buy the physical machine. I really want to get GTA 6, but I'm not gonna lug around. I already have 3 big luggages, two decent sized ones and a smaller backpack. I couldn't do it, especially if I'm traveling. I can't carry around a delicate machine. So my only option would be to get GTA 6 on my laptop. That's the only way I'm gonna be able to do it. Never played a laptop or a computer game. But if I'm going to get GTA 6 while I'm traveling, it's going to have to be for my laptop. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to do it. Okay, let's see if Pluto works now. Let's see if I can watch San Francisco news. How do I check news? There should be a whole section for news. News, there we go. Oh, yep, look. Here we go. Latest Bay Area news and headlines. CBS. Yeah, there we go. Let's see if this will play. Oh, there we go. So look, guys, there's my CBS. So if I want to watch the news, here's the Bay Area news.
Where do you think this ranks? I would say probably pretty high. David Beckham is probably going to be like some soccer call first, and then maybe the second. But honestly, for somebody like
here's my A's.
Man,
my A's are on at 110.
I think so. So this would be one of the biggest honors ever for him. Incredible honor. It's one of those things
so,
around the world.
If I had to watch my local news,
Gary Oldman, though, I think probably playing serious black.
I would have to watch that.
Maybe a little bit hot. I'm just kidding. I don't know. I would agree with that. I love Harry Potter. Top favorite movies ever. I mean, they're all amazing.
Let me scroll up. It wouldn't work? I didn't know that. Game systems are region locked too, so Viet versions won't even work in a machine for you. I did not know that. If you're traveling, why do you want to carry since you are not leaving the apartment? You can keep... No, because you guys are going to see. Once the channel picks up, or... I never planned on... Honestly, I've never planned on being here that long. And I know we're going to start traveling more. We're either going to start traveling city to city, and there's physically no way to do it. I'd be paying to have to... There's no way I can bring that on a plane. Anytime I bring that on a plane, I'm going to be charged 30 or 40 bucks, and I just can't do that. Tourism, 11 visitors with 4.8 being international. But see, Mark, still again, that's that fine line. International could mean from Korea. International could mean from China. I would like to know how many are only from Western countries. Western meaning Europe, Australia, Canada, or USA. There's no way to find that. I tried looking that up. Because they're classifying international as Japan. They're classifying international as Korea. They're classifying international as Philippines. And for me, I don't see it that way. I only want to know how many Westerners are here. I don't know. I don't even know. I think GTA is not coming out till next year, right? It's either at the end of this year or next year. I haven't even seen the official date. But that's still a long way down the road. Yeah, South Koreans are usually... So I would just love to know how many Westerners, but 2026. I don't know. In my opinion, I've been here 23, 24, and 25. I by far have seen much more Westerners, but I haven't seen many more people collectively. Collectively, I haven't seen more people. Like when I go to the Dragon Bridge, I see the same amount of people at the Dragon Bridge. When I go to my restaurants, I see the same amount of people. So if there's 40% more or 20% more. Where are all these people? Are they just hiding in their hotel? I don't understand where all these people are that's supposed to be here. Yeah, I know for sure there's more Westerners, but I don't think if you counted all the people, that's my opinion. Like from my eyesight, I don't see, like I don't go like, whoa, the beach only used to have this many, and now there's 7 times more. Damn, I used to come into bread and butter, and there used to be only 10 people. Now there's 50. I don't see that. I don't see that anywhere. Now when I go in there, I see a lot more Western people, but I see that. Let's put it like this is the best way I could say. If I went into bread and butter a year ago, I'd see 26 people, and 18 of them were local or some kind of Asian, with 6 people being Western. Now when I go in there, I see 26 people, but I see 14 Western and 14 local. That's what I see. It's probably less than 1% actually being full. I think it's higher than that here in Da Nang. What's weird is we go to all these cities in Vietnam, right? And I notice there seems to be a lot more people that are living long-term here in Da Nang. I talked about that in the Nha Trang video. I think that's why food prices are so much higher in Nha Trang, because I don't think there's a lot of people that are living in Nha Trang long-term. I think people go there for a week-long trip. They go blow their money. They go spend a lot on food. They don't care. Hey, we're bringing the family, or we're going to party. We're out there for a week. I blew money, and then they leave. There's not that many people that are staying in Nha Trang for a year. Now, if you come here, tons of people are staying here. Da Nang is a long-term foreign city. Nha Trang is a short-time foreign city. To the watch the TV, the one that I just showed you, on here, that one is called Pluto. I think it's called like Pluto TV. I can't remember if it's just Pluto or Pluto TV. Here it goes. Yep, Pluto TV. Pluto TV. And if you use a VPN, you can watch shows from different places. Because obviously I'm in Vietnam. I put my VPN on to San Francisco, and I was able to see the San Francisco news. Living there 3 months or 6 months isn't staying there for good. Maybe, but what I'm saying is a lot of the people in Nha Trang are only there for a week, 10 days, 4 days, whereas most people that come to Da Nang that I know of are staying for at least 1 month plus. So they want apartments, whereas in Nha Trang, they go, damn, I got an awesome $12 hotel, free buffet, free pool, 3-star. They stay there. They stay there for 4 or 5 days, then they get back on their international flight and fly out. Whereas in Da Nang, people stay a month, 2 months, 3 months. Nha Trang is not, I don't think we ran into anyone that was saying, oh yeah, we're staying here for 2 months. Marcus, who we're going to do the video with, the next Nha Trang video that's going to get uploaded, he's an hour and 20 minutes walking, or about 18 minutes drive, and they live all the way on the other end of Nha Trang. And that's where the Russians and the Ukrainians and the Eastern Europeans live. Now they're staying over there, but to me that's almost a completely different city. But if you go to the main area of Nha Trang, where everybody goes, those people are there for days, maybe a week. That's how I see it. I kind of see Nha Trang is, I know when you guys watch videos, you guys will see everyone talk about like, oh, I'm going to Bangkok. Here's what we pack. We pack a pair of clothes and our money, because we're gonna go blow our money. It's like Nha Trang is kind of their version of Bali or Bangkok. You don't hear people staying in Bali forever. You don't hear people staying in Bangkok. A lot of people go to Bangkok and they go for 8 days and they go blow all their money. That's the closest way that I can describe what Nha Trang is. Nha Trang is for Russian families that have money and want to go on vacation, for Koreans that like to go blow money for a week, and that was the first beach city that really developed in Vietnam. So even the Western tourists will come there. It's like, oh yeah, we've heard of Nha Trang, we want to go there, but it's not a long. People there are not coming to stay there. They're coming there to go to a beach city, like how most people go to a beach city. Da Nang is just a weird, different type of city that people come here and they're like, it's affordable, it's cheap, I could stay here a long time. Nha Trang is not like that. Nha Trang is, you're going to the casino, not physically. You're going to the casino, you're going to go have a good time, you're going to go eat that steak dinner, you're going to go check out all the sights, and then you're heading back home and you're like, man, that was a good time, man. We did that pretty hard. That's what Nha Trang is to me. Da Nang is like, hey, man, this is kind of a livable city, and then you got a beach, and you got hey, man, this is, I can kind of do this. That's the way that I see Da Nang, and that's the way that I see Nha Trang. I don't think they're going to have a long-term visa. I just spoke to Duck. Duck is the owner of Lin Visa. And I just asked him. I just had a conversation. I just was over there. When did I pay my visa? Last week? And I asked him all the questions. I asked him the questions about avoiding the same-day visa return fee. And I said, Duck, I said, man, you know, I ask you this every time. When or if, are they going to have a long-term visa? Long-term meaning 1 year or more? He said, no. I said, do you ever feel like they're going to have one? He said, no. I said, do you mean that as in the next 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, or even longer? He's like, I don't see it. The only thing he keeps telling me is that he believes that he thinks that they're going to have a 45-day no visa for Westerners, for Americans. So you know how now Americans have to apply for the e-visa 90 days? He thinks at some point they're going to give the 45-day no visa to Westerns, to Americans and Westerns. A lot of Europeans get that already, but Americans don't get that. But that's the only thing that he sees maybe coming down the pipeline, is that Americans will be able to qualify for a 45-day no visa. You just land here and you get 45 days. But for me, that wouldn't help me. That's absolutely worthless for me. And that's the thing, Utsav. That's why in Thailand, they're strict because they want you to get on that visa. Whereas here in Vietnam, there's no long-term visa. So that's why they can't force you to do anything, because there's no visa for you to get. So that's why they don't care that you, I'm not going to really say don't care, but that's why they don't press the issue, because there's only a 90-day visa. That's it. So in Thailand, they're forcing you because they want the revenue. They want you to get the DTV. They want you to get the retirement visa so that they can charge you for that and get the money. But in Vietnam, there's no option. You have a 90-day visa and that's it. So they don't press the issue. No, so Duck is you guys can take this for whatever it's worth. I wanted to do the more expensive shorter bus, right? So I was there and I said, Duck, man, you know I do not want to do that long-term, the longer bus. He said, you need to do it. You need to see how it is, and you can make a video about it. And I said, Duck, man, you're turning down money. I'm willing to give you the extra $40 to go do the fast one. He was like, it's not about the money. He turned down. So if you guys believe that he's just out for money, he should have said, yeah, Will, do the fast one. Here, pay me the extra $40. He turned down that. He said, no. Do the cheaper, slower one. I think you need to see that one. So I read people good. I honestly believe he's straight up with me. I can always be wrong, but I know how to read people good. And like I said, he could have been like, yeah, you've been doing the fast one. Just keep doing it. And in his mind say, hey, I'm making an extra $40 from him. He's giving me, but he had me spend $40 less and do that one. So I take what he says pretty legit. That's my take on it. So I asked him that. There's basically two things. So for one, you stop and do a lunch, Kyle. So there's no, well, let me put it this way. You technically do a lunch on the fast one, but the lunch is once you're done getting your visa at the Lao station, and then you get your visa back on the Vietnam side, you go wait near the bus where there's food stalls or food restaurants, and then you wait till everyone's done, and then you get back on the bus. This one, you do the same thing, but then you get on the bus, and then you guys drive and go to a sit-down restaurant. I don't know why. Maybe because it takes a lot longer for that trip that they have to stop and feed you, I guess. It's not included. You got to pay separately. And they stay there for about an extra 45 minutes to an hour. And then I believe the visa process of Vietnam and Laos is about 30 to 40 minutes longer. So when you calculate those, the longer bus ride takes you about 2 hours longer. I don't believe there's going to be a long-term visa. I'm not going to say never, but I don't believe. If I had to bet from everything that I hear, I don't think there's going to be a 1 year or longer visa in the next year at least. I kind of agree with him. I kind of think that they're going to come out with the 45-day visa and then get Americans that want to just come out here for a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks that don't have to apply for the e-visa, and they come out here for 45 days. I think they're going to have that. That makes sense. They'll do that maybe this year, and then maybe next year, maybe they'll start looking at a longer visa. But I can almost, my opinion, I bet you there's no long-term visa even talked about for another year. Do they go between different borders, the two bus runs, or do they do the same border crossing? I'm not sure what you mean, but basically all the buses, you go to the Vietnam border, you get out, you walk to the Vietnam side, you show them your passport, you walk about 5 minutes into the Vietnam last point of exit, you get your last instructions from Lin Visa, then you walk about 10 minutes. It might be 8 minutes, it might be 12 minutes, but it's right around 10 minutes to the Lao side. And then you wait for your paperwork to be done. You don't do anything. Lin Visa takes care of all of it. You're just literally waiting there around till they call your name and they hand you back your passport with your stamp in it. You get that. You walk back the 10 minutes back to Vietnam side. And then at that point, you can go wait at the restaurant. There's like 2 or 3 restaurants by the bus. You can go get food. I always bring my own food. I bring snacks and food and I put it in my backpack. But I go sit in the seats at the restaurant because no one ever comes around. There's not people there. And I eat my lunch there. And then when everyone gets back on the bus, I jump on the bus and then you head back. Yeah, that's what I hate too. I'll show you guys. It's a half page or a page, however you want to count it. But that's the stamp. So they take up this whole thing. I heard, people told me in the live stream, you guys told me, oh, no, it's a small stamp now. And I just asked Duck the other day, and he said, no, they still give you the big one. That's probably the 2 biggest downsides of doing it is that half page, and it's literally that whole half side, and waking up in the morning. I don't know if none of you, this is a good time to give a shameless plug. But I've done 2 or 3 Visa run videos. So I will shamelessly plug those. I'll show you guys, if you guys want to go watch it, it's step by step. My videos, my playlist, popular. So go check out these. There's the fastest way to get new visa in Vietnam. If you guys take a look at my playlist, the most popular, that's it. It looks like that. And I give you guys literally, this is not my video. This is a commercial that I'm probably getting a little. So this, that's where you walk. You walk from this side to that side. It's about 5 minutes beyond this. So it's not that much farther. That's the bus. The bus is nice, man. No problems with. I guess I'm back, guys. Can you guys see me? Hopefully I'm back. I'm back. Am I back? There we go. No clue what happened. I don't know. I was talking. It looks like I'm back. No clue what happened. I was talking about the visa run, and then I just disappeared. So I have 2 visa run videos. Also, Friday is my new visa run. So I'm gonna do a live stream. I think the last 3 live streams, or the last 3 visa runs that I've done live streams during them. So I'll check in all throughout the day. I'll check in throughout the day. So I probably won't do a live stream when we first take off, but usually about an hour into the trip, I will start the live stream and I'll show you guys me on the bus. You guys will see me on the bus. I'll show you guys the view. I'll show you guys the bus. Then usually I'll show you guys the first stop that we make, because we always stop 2 hours. We show where the convenience store, and there's a bathroom. So you guys can go to the bathroom. You guys can get something at the convenience store. My data is fine. I just paid. I don't know why it did that. And then we'll do another 2 hours, and then probably when we get to Laos and when I'm at the border, I'll probably do a live stream from there too. I'm gonna be double dutying. I'm gonna make another visa run video, and I'm gonna do the live stream. So Friday I'll be on basically all day, on and off during the live stream. My SIM card has 7 gigabytes a day, but I'm at home and I'm logged into the Wi-Fi, so it's unlimited here, but I get 7 gigabytes per day. Yeah, I think the last 3 visa runs I've done live streams. It starts this time. Usually it starts at 6, but I'm doing the 7 o'clock one. So I probably won't get on for till about 8:30. I'll probably get on close to our first stop, and then I'll show you guys that, and then I kind of stay on for as long as I can, because up through those mountains, the internet does cut in and out, so it doesn't have the best internet while we're going through the mountains at certain points. But I'll stay on as long as I can, and then I will do a check-in from Vietnam's border. And I'm just dreading. I'm not going to be coming back. Mobile data is $5, man. 7 gigabytes per day, or 210 gigabytes per month, and it's $5. So they tell me that there's Wi-Fi on the bus, but they tell me 2 things. One, they say the Wi-Fi still cuts out when you're up deep in the mountains. And for 2, this last time we went, they told us, oh yeah, the bus has Wi-Fi. And I asked the bus driver, and he said, oh, I don't know the password. So the last time was the first time I found out about that they had Wi-Fi, and I was like, damn, why didn't you guys ever tell me this? But then I asked the driver for the password, and he apparently didn't know it. Wien Yan. I don't know about Dalat yet. In my opinion, I don't know. I don't know Dalat. Dalat's a lot harder to get in and out, in my opinion, besides the flight in and out. And I feel like you're more connected in Wien Yan, because you can always jump on the Vietnam train. You're only a few hours away from Da Nang. That's my take on it. Vinaphone. Yeah, I think I've had Vinaphone for well over a year now. And I think, off the top of my head, I think I've only ran out of data 3 different days during that 7 gigabytes. And that's because I never logged into the Wi-Fi, and I did a bunch of walking. And I think the one day that we ran out, we did the 2024 election, and I streamed for like 15 hours that day. That day was one of the days that I ran out of data. But then what I did is I just logged into the Wi-Fi. Starlink, I'm not sure. Yeah, I heard Dalat's cooler too. The only person that I really hear that likes Dalat is Philip that pops in here. But we've never been. If we stay in Vietnam long term, we're gonna probably go to at least another 5, 6, 7. I'm not gonna say major cities, but decent cities. Why wouldn't work? Which one? Yeah, I've heard Philip usually when Philip likes stuff, I'm usually the opposite. Philip really likes the city, but everyone that I've kind of heard, it's kind of like Wien, but in the mountains. Like you're not gonna get your amenities. There's a guy, man. I have no clue who he is, and I do like pushing people that I like. If you guys want to watch Dalat, there's this guy. You guys might have seen him. If you guys watched any Dalat videos, he's like a Russian guy, but his videos are pretty good. And I think he's quickly growing. Have you guys seen that Russian guy? He wears glasses. He kind of reminds me of Dr. Drew. He's kind of like a skinny kid, glasses. Damn, I wish I could remember his name. I'd like to plug him. You guys know who I'm talking about? If you go to Dalat, then you need to rent a boat and go out on the lake. Yeah, I wish I could find that guy. He's like a Russian guy. How come I can't find him? I know his channel was growing. Oh, this is him. Have you guys seen this guy? I think he's pretty good on Dalat video. I've seen him. Nicky, that's his name. But I like him. He's a good, his lifestyle is a lot different. And, he lives in a house, but he's like in the mountains and he has to like have a scooter and all this stuff. And that's what I feel like, Dalat is a lot like. That's the only Russian guy that I've seen there, because there's not a lot of full-time content from Dalat, at least that I know of. I haven't watched enough, but that's the guy that I've watched. And he does some good videos. I like his videos. Even though we see Russians, I haven't ran into him. I have a good Russian friend. The guy that tried to help me get into my place when it was locked. And I've been running into him when we go down, because he lives a few doors down. But he's a very nice guy. Guy's from Russia. But he's been out here for like 12 or 13. Well, not technically in Vietnam, but he's been traveling around Asia for since 2012 or something, he said. And him and his family, they do a car visa run, meaning he rents a car and then they all drive down there. That's how he does his own visa runs like that. So if you guys want to watch Dalat people, watch this guy. I don't know enough about Dalat, but when I watch this guy's video, I feel like he's are you being serious? I don't know nothing about that guy. I've only seen his videos, and I thought he does good. I think he is the style of videos that I like. I love his editing, and I love how he tells a story. I don't know how people get so much of that time. What's up, Kay? But I like his videos, but I haven't seen enough of them. I've only seen like one or two, because I actually watched his videos for something else. They popped up on my thing. And then I watched another one of his videos when we were choosing to go to Wien, Tuy Hoa, and Nha Trang. I was like, oh, damn, there's a $38 flight from Da Nang to Dalat. And I was like, man, maybe we'll just screw it and go to Dalat, and then we'll take a 4 hour and something bus to Nha Trang. And then I was like, nah, that's not what I want to do. So if we stay here, so here's my plan. If I stay here long enough in Vietnam, I want to go to Canto. What's the other one, the Coconut Man? Now I can't even remember it. Down there. Damn, now I can't remember the other one. Vinh I want to go to. Dalat I want to go to. Why can't I remember the other city now? It's the one that Coconut Man always talks about. It's up above Ho Chi Minh, before you get to Ho Chi Minh. AI said this. I didn't know that. I've only seen a few of his videos, but I like his videos. His videos are good. Vung Tao. That's it. Vung Tao. I want to go to Vung Tao. I want to go to Vinh, Dalat, Can Tho. Those are kind of the 4 cities, 4 new cities that I want to go to. Now, the cities that I would return to, maybe once a year as like a yearly thing. Dong Hoi. I want to give Dong Hoi a second chance. I'll go to Hue again. Wien Yan, I'll go again. Tuy Hoa, I don't necessarily say I want to go back there again, but it is a great layover spot if you're going to go to Nha Trang from this way. If we stay here in Vietnam long enough, I will. Those are the cities that we will go to. I don't know what we're doing past August 12th. Because August 12th, our rent is up. September, Fluffy has to go back to the Philippines. So there's about a month-ish of dead space. But I don't think a month is enough to do all those cities. Remember, we almost tried to do those cities the last time. So I don't know how we would do it, but it's in my mind. If we stay in Vietnam long term, I definitely want to go to Vinh. I definitely want to go to Dalat. I definitely want to go to Vung Tau, Can Tho, and then we would start hitting up other places. China, did they let him back? China, the cities I want to go into China, I was so dumb. I wish I would have went to Chengdu my first time in 2019. I didn't know about Guangzhou, but I do want to go to Guangzhou and I want to go to Chengdu. Those are the 2 cities that I do want to go to in China, and probably would go back to Chongqing. Those are the 3 cities I want to go to in China. But Fluffy can't do it, so that sucks. I don't know though. I don't know what I'm going to do after August 12th. Malaysia would be too expensive. So what the plan is, kind of in my mind as of now, August 12th, our rent will expire. So we will either do one of 3 things. We will either see if our landlord will extend us 1 more month, because September, my visa will be up. So our rent is up August 12th. September 12th, my visa is up. So we will either try to see if they will extend, our landlord will give us a 1-month lease. If she says no, we will possibly look for a rental for 1 month here. If that doesn't work, then we'll get on the train and we'll go do another trip, like how we went to Wien Yan, Tuy Hoa, Nha Trang. We'll do that, but probably not those cities. We'll go and do the cities that we didn't do. So that's kind of my plan as of now. And then September, I would have to fly out of the country rather than do the bus. Fluffy would be going to the Philippines. So my only 2 options really at that point would be go into Cambodia, but then Fluffy will be leaving to the Philippines, or possibly I can go to the Philippines, but I haven't got that far yet. Yeah, I didn't even want to do 3 months. The only reason I did the 3 months is that was the condition. My landlord said, so it's not even a contract. She said, if you pay me up front for the 3 months, I'll give it to you for $12.5 million. That was the condition. So 2 months are already gone. So all we have left now is July 12th to August 12th. To Dubai. I'd go anywhere in the world, but the money. But I don't have a problem going anywhere. I'd go anywhere pretty much. Yeah, so I don't know what we're gonna do after August 12th. August 12th is gonna be a big decision. I don't know what to do. There's no such thing as that in Dubai. Man, I can go to Dubai and try to hope to meet a best friend that's like, oh yeah, I'm a rich emperor. Man, I seen your videos. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got this tiny little place that you can have for free if you want to stay here. Then I go into it and it's a big giant palace. Problem is, Fluffy couldn't go to Albania. Albany is a city in California. Plus, it's more expensive. So, that's not really an option. I think our options literally, with nothing changing, is Vietnam, slight possibility of Cambodia, or the Philippines. I mean, that's kind of really the only options. That's kind of the real options. If I go to Cebu, I need to go to the main area. I need to go in between Ayala Mall and the SM City Mall. That's my area. I don't want to be out by the airport. I like Cebu a lot, but I don't want to be out that way. I don't want to downgrade my life. Like, I live in the most tourist, best Western focused part of Da Nang. I don't want to leave this and have to downgrade my lifestyle. Gold bars. Camel country. If I went to Dubai, though, I have a better chance of meeting some rich friends. I like BGC too, but I actually like Makati better than I like BGC. Because for me, I'd rather live in Makati. Makati has a couple of parks. It does have the mall. And I'd rather live in Makati and go to BGC, like take a cab there, than to live in BGC. But I actually prefer Makati better. I prefer Makati better than BGC. I like it. Makati feels more of a living neighborhood to me. I'm on the opposite end. I like Makati better than BGC. That's crazy. I've stayed in Makati a few times. I like their mall. The only thing that I really do like about BGC, I like they have that big mall area, and then you could just walk like miles and miles all through that main area where they have the mall, the park, all that. I like that, but for me to pay more money to be in that area, I'd rather live. I stayed right where I forgot the name of the mall. I forgot the name of the mall in Makati, but I stayed like 2 blocks away from there, and I like that area. I really like. I prefer Makati over BGC though. I prefer it. Greenbelt, I think that's the name of the mall, and I stayed like 2 blocks away from there. But I prefer Makati better than BGC. Makati is only like maybe 10 minutes or less driving, I think. I don't even know if it's that far. I'd rather live in Makati. It has parks, it has a mall. To me, it's just more livable. And then if I want to go to BGC, I just take a Grab over there. That's the way that I would do it. But I prefer Makati over BGC. If I was gonna live in the Philippines, I think Cebu would be my base, especially if I was doing YouTube, doing content, trying to do my in-person service. It would probably be Cebu. If I didn't care about the channel and had money coming in, maybe I would do a city like Bacolod. Gio went to Bacolod. I was kind of shocked that he went to Bacolod, but at first he stayed at the exact same condo that me and Fluffy stayed at, and I was like, wow, he's gonna end up staying there? But he ended up staying near the other mall. But I like Bacolod when I went there. But I was lucky because there was a guy on Facebook. Big thumbs up to Martin. He's actually got a bunch of followers on Facebook. I think like 100,000. And he messaged me on Facebook. He was like, oh, you're here? And he showed me all around. He's the same guy that showed Mark Wiens around Facebook. So I met him up there, and he took us all around all the places. He took us all to the restaurants. He introduced us to all the places. So the same guy that was showing Mark Wiens around showed us around. And he's from there, and he knows all the places. So Martin showed us around Bacolod, and I actually like Bacolod. Gio is leaving, yeah. I talked to Gio. Gio's back in the USA right now. I like Gio, man. I know some people give him a bad time, but I like Gio. Gio, I've known him for about 2 years. Actually, I used to watch Gio stuff back in 2019. When I was first watching about traveling, Gio was one of the first channels I stumbled upon. And then in not the same apartment, but on the other side, on the 35th floor, I ran into Gio at Kin at the Thai restaurant 2 years ago. And he did an interview with me at my other place at Wong Tan. You guys can go on his channel. I did an interview with him about 2 years ago. And then last year we went to Dumageddon and he did a second interview with me. And ever since, I talk to Gio like once a week. I like Gio, man. I got no problems with Gio. I know some people do, or some people talk crap about him, but Gio's always been a cool guy to me and no issues. I know he's back in the USA. He's camping right now. He sent me a message the other day when he first landed in the USA, and he's like, "This place is crazy, man. This." He was like, sent me a receipt, and he was like, "Man, it's $28 for a breakfast bowl and a coffee or something." And I was like, "That's why I'm not going back." He landed at the San Francisco airport, and I was like, "That's why the hell I got out of there. I just need you to connect." You know what? Years ago, here's a funny story. I used to watch Filipina P. Well, I found out about Filipina P from Gio because I was watching Gio's channel, and Gio had Filipina P on his live stream like this, and she only had like 500 people, so she wasn't even known. And then during Gio's live stream that he had her on there, she hit 1,000 subscribers, like why they were doing it live. That's how I found out about Filipina P. And then I watched I like her stuff. We watch her stuff. I like a lot of her videos. And then I messaged her. I mean, I was a nobody. I think I might have had 200, 300 followers at the time, so nothing. And I sent her a message. I forgot what I sent her. I sent her like a message saying something about that I was going to a city that she just came to, and I wanted some kind of advice or something. She never responded to me. And then me and Fluffy were in bed. Like I think this was like 2022 that I sent that message. Me and Fluffy were laying in bed one night, and I was like, "What the hell?" I got a message late at night, not a message, but a notification, and she responded to my message like 2.5 years later, and I was like, "Wow, that's crazy." I haven't seen any of her videos, and probably since Fluffy left, probably a little before that, because I just don't. I hardly ever watch videos. I'm either relaxing, editing, or just hanging out, but I haven't watched that many videos. But when Fluffy's here, we watch more videos. But I liked her videos, man. I liked her. That's how I found out about her, was from Gio. Speaking of Gio, like I said, he was like, "Man, these prices are crazy." And I was like, "I told you, man. I told you going back to the USA is crazy." Tom and Mandy. I'm not sure. You know who I always mention? I want to give her a shout out too, because I never mention her as being a full-time Danong person. But Mai, have you guys seen Mai? She invited me to the content creator meetup, and I did plug her on one of my videos. I did plug her, so I definitely plugged her on there. But she's from Canada, so I do want to plug her because I mentioned Evan and other people like that, but this is her. She invited me to her content creator meetup, and JJ, the Lonely Bull, is the one that spoke. So me and JJ went up together, and I went there. But she's out here too, so I wanted to plug her channel too. I don't know Rike. I hear about him. No, Gio is from Minnesota. Gio is from Minnesota. I necessarily don't want to go back to the USA. I don't have any plans of going back to the USA, so I can't really say that. Now, if I had lots of cash, maybe I'd go back to the USA on a quick trip, like to go renew my license if I had to in person. Maybe go see some friends and family for like a week or two. But that would be like if I just had money to blow. But I don't have any plans of going back to the USA in the next 12 months at all, in my mind, unless something crazy happens. Tom and Lay, I think I have heard of them. She's married though, so she's married and she has kids. I think Gio might have spent time in California. I can't remember if he told me he did, but I know he's from Minnesota, the Midwest. I'm from the Bay Area, so I'm about 30 minutes away from San Francisco. I'm literally almost the middle point where San Francisco is here, Sacramento is here. I'm like almost in the middle point. So I'm not sure how much you guys know about the Bay Area, but San Francisco's here, Oakland's here, there's Richmond. My city is right before there, about 20-ish minutes from Richmond and Oakland, called Vallejo. I'm 15 minutes before Napa, where the Napa wine country. And then once you get past that, it's about 45 minutes. Past that is Sacramento. All my hats, man. So this is my other Kings hat. I got an Oakland A's hat, and I got a San Francisco 49er hat. So all my hats are all California. Cupertino is the other way. Cupertino is by San Jose. So I'm on the other tail end. Vallejo is popular, somewhat. Vallejo's I wouldn't say popular, but it's definitely known for certain stuff. Older people would probably remember Vallejo because it has Marine World, which now is called Six Flags, but people that are younger would call it Marine World. People know E40 from Vallejo. People know Vallejo for the Zodiac Killer. So they know my city for her things. I guess that's the best way you would say it. I've seen bits and pieces of the riot on and off. I haven't been watching too much of it. I watch the headlines, and when I scroll through Facebook, I see it. But I try to keep away from news as much as I can, just because I just don't want to deal with it, and it's easier. And plus, there's funnier stuff on what's it called? Facebook Watch. That whatever that little icon is. This is what I mostly watch. If you guys want to know what I mostly watch, I'll go on here and I just hit this. I'll just hit this little like TV icon, and I just scroll through this. It's mindless, and I know it's probably stupid, but I just scroll through this, and every once in a while I'll see like, oh, LA riot, and I'm like, oh, okay, what is that? Yeah, man, it's good to get away from the USA, because then you don't really focus on stuff, so I kind of like that. San Jose takes up the most of San Jose is about almost, if there's no traffic, San Jose is almost exactly an hour door to door from my city. Because actually I worked in San Jose for about 3 months, and I had to commute. Six Flags, yeah. Six Flags, but it used to be called Marine World. Let me ask. Here we go. Jeff Gordon. Okay, here's Jeff Gordon is from Vallejo, born, and then he moved out of Vallejo. I think when he was about 14 years old. But I'll show you guys. Let's see how good Bing is. I want to. Please tell me why Vallejo, California is famous, and include some landmarks, history, and people that are from there. Oh, I forgot. Vallejo was California's very first capital. So first it was Vallejo, then there was a small city that's next to us called Benicia, and then Sacramento became the capital. So my city was actually the very first capital of California. What's up, E-Trading Star? So my city was the very first capital. Vallejo is California first state capital, 1852. Actually, and also we had one of the largest Navy bases where they built submarines. That closed 1996. I remember I was like 14 years old. Mare Island, that was where they built all the submarines for the war. Six Flags was called Marine World. Notable people, E40, Mac Dre, let me see, Jeff Gordon, CC Sabathia. I went to high school with him. I played on a summer league baseball team with him. There was an Olympic swimmer. My boss's son, great guy, one of my best managers ever, name was David. His son was Javid Best, who was a running back for the Detroit Lions. That was his son. Who's the guy that just died? Man, Sly. It was before my time. The infamous Zodiac killer. I didn't know that Perry Mason was born in my city. Um, give me more. Give me more music stars. Who's the guy that? The guy that just died. He just died. Man, who's the guy that just died? Oh, Sly Stone. That's who I'm talking about. The guy that just died. This guy just died, right? He was from my city, but that's like back in my day, dad's era. Um, no, he was the other guy. Sly Stone. That's who I was thinking of. There we go. Zodiac is like, I think the Zodiac is probably the second most unsolved serial killer in the United States. Maybe because I know the biggest unsolved is Jack the Ripper, but I bet you it's like number 2. I'd be surprised. Is the Zodiac killer the most popular, famous serial killer that's unsolved in the United States? Let's see. Is one of the most infamous unsolved serial cases in U.S. history. His cryptic letters, Jack the Ripper. Yeah, so I think Jack the Ripper is probably the most famous, but Jack the Ripper was not in USA. The Black Dodler? Who the hell was that? The Oakland County child killer? Yeah, so the Zodiac is one of the most famous. I don't think the Zodiac is solved. So every year people try to say they solve it, but it's never solved. There's always like some crazy guy that says, it was my dad. Is Jack the Ripper case officially solved? Remains officially unsolved. Has reunited debate. Some researchers claim that Aaron Kaminsky, a Polish barber. Yeah, man, I don't know if these cases will ever be solved. I'm sure with how many suspects there were in the Zodiac killer, I'm guarantee they ran across the killer, but probably just never officially was solved. But I guarantee you the suspect was at least interviewed, caught, and released, but we'll never know. No, remember they had the 2 black serial killers. Remember the ones in Washington, D.C.? The snipers, remember? The ones that he had the kid with him. They went around shooting, and then they found out that the kid was in the back of the trunk, and they poked the hole in the trunk, and he was out shooting. Remember, that was only... I know I always underestimate time. I think it was like 5 years ago, but I bet it was more like 15 years ago. But that was the Washington, D.C. snipers. Remember them? It was like that older guy, and then it was supposed to be his son, but it really wasn't his son. Those were the 2 black serial killers. Those are the ones that pop up in my mind. Because that one, I was probably... I bet I was like early 20 or maybe just 18 when that happened, I bet. I don't think it was... Was it that long? I forgot what they call it. I think they were just called like the DC snipers. I watched that one too. That was the lady from Florida. She was like the prostitute, and she said that all her killings were like justifiable. I didn't watch that one. I watched the actual documentary. The actual documentary is better than the movie. Then there was the BTK killer. That one I never knew about till they solved it. That one was crazy how they solved it, though. You guys remember the BTK killer? That one was... The daughter was like at the church or something. And she was like some kind of official at the church. And like she would send letters or something happened. And her DNA came back as a match or something like that. somehow something happened like that. And then what they did was they used her DNA, or the dad printed something out from the church or something and it matched up. I think that's what it was. He tried to print like a 20-year later letter saying it was from the BTK, and it came from the printer of the church or something, but it was something like that. Jan and Dean at Lake Tahoe. I don't know who Jan and Dean are. That was 2002? Damn, that was 23 years ago. So yeah, I was about 20. I was about 20 years old. I swear, man, time goes by fast. There was the other one that was in LA. He was called like... Who was the black one that killed all the prostitutes? There was just another one. I think he just died in prison. Who was the black serial killer that just got arrested in LA not long ago for killing the prostitutes? He had a nickname and everything. The Grim Sleeper. That's what his name. The Grim Sleeper. He killed from 1984 to 2007. 10 murders. The Grim Sleeper. Yeah, the reason why they caught the DC sniper, I could be wrong, but I feel like I remember stuff that I get into. So what I think happened was the dad was like in the military. He said he was his dad, but he really wasn't his dad. And what he did, he went to his ex-wife's house or his girlfriend's house, like in Washington or Oregon. I think it was in Washington. And he was shooting at the tree, and he shot into the tree, and one of the bullets were like still in there. But he used that same gun, and I think he was caught because somehow they pieced together it was him. Then they went back to like the ex-wife's house, got the bullet out of the tree, and it matched up. That's what I remember. That was like years ago. How did they catch the DC sniper? How did they match up the ballistics? I'm pretty sure that was the story. Let's see if I'm correct. The killers were used a Chevy Caprice, cut a hole in the trunk, allowing them to fire. The tip from the truck driver led the police to the rest stop in Maryland. Ballistics. Investigators recovered the bullet fragment and shell casing from multiple crime scenes. Using comparative microscopes, they matched additional weapons. The case was landmark. I could have sworn, let me see. I could have sworn there was something that had to do with the ex-girlfriend or ex-wife that he shot into the tree. Is this correct? I swear it had something to do with this. Yes, you're remembering a key detail. One of the earliest shootings was the murder of Kenya, February, in Tacoma, Washington. She was shot by Lee Boyd Malvo in the front door of her home. The connection, Cook's uncle, Mildred, had encouraged her to seek a divorce. This made her a target. As for the tree shooting, there's speculation that Muhammad used trees for target practice, possibly in preparation for the DC sniper attacks. However, the most direct link was his ex-wife, the motive he wanted to kill her. See, man, I'm telling you, like, I tell you guys, like, I can't learn languages and stuff that I'm not into, but for some reason, I never forget, like, stuff that I get into, I remember every detail about it. I never heard of Jan and Dean. Florida went to Ukraine to fight. I remember details on stuff that I'm interested in. I don't know why, but I always used to be like that in sports. Like sports, I used to be able to tell you like how much money this person made, how long his contract is, like every little bits and piece. I used to know like all that stuff. When I get into stuff, I remember every detail. Like if I know I'm going on a trip to Wignon, I'll tell you like, oh, the hotel's it's 34 square meters, it's $12 a night. On the 4th floor, there's this. Like I know everything, but if I'm not interested in it, like learning a language, I couldn't tell you. 2 and 1 in PA, 1 in Florida. I did not follow the Trump assassination too much, but what's crazy, it's funny because I just seen like something on Facebook or something that popped up, And they're like, why is there no backstory to the kid? Like, no one's interviewed his family. No one's talked about him. Like, the story just disappeared. Like, you never hear a story about the guy that shot and was killed on this Trump assassin. Like, there's no story about it. No one's been interviewed. No one talks. No one goes on to Good Morning America. It's kind of crazy. Jan and Dean. Jan and Dean. I don't know nothing about the Beach Boys though. Is this it? I don't. I'm too young for the Beach Boys. I've heard the name the Beach Boys, but I don't know anything about them. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff. Like they said his phone was wiped clean. There's too much stuff that doesn't make sense, man. I don't want to get copyrighted. The Beach Boys are before that, way before my time, man. Yeah, there was too much stuff about that guy. Like, he was able to climb on top of that building with all the Secret Service there, and like he brought up. They literally said like he was in a Kia, but he had a ladder in his Kia that somehow fit, and then he walked across the grass, put the ladder up on the building that the police were supposed to be inside. Climbed up on the building, and then you could see the video where people are like, hey, there's someone on the roof, there's someone on the roof, and like nobody responded. Like, there's just too much weird, funny things about it. Oh yeah, he was in a BlackRock video too. He was in a BlackRock commercial. Yeah. Stuff like that, man, it's crazy. It's crazy. But, I don't know, man. Like, what can you do? What can you do? Lots of crazy stuff, man. Lots of crazy stuff. And even if you could prove this stuff, like, look, even if you could be like, oh yeah, that was all a conspiracy, like, what are you gonna do? Like, they can come on TV and say, yeah, we did that, and then what are people gonna say? Oh, okay, fine, I don't care. Let me go back to watch Keeping Up with the Kardashians. No sleep till 7,000. 7,000 will take me too long. We're at like, we need 50 more. 50 more is multiple days for me. You were talking about YouTube videos. Shout out to Why Flies channel. Been in a rabbit hole. You know who I've been watching? Actually, I'll say I just subscribed to him. Some of the stuff I'm not really interested in. Some of the stuff is but he's actually good. And I didn't know it was the same guy. He just showed up on Joe Rogan. And I've seen his little shorts and stuff pop up on Facebook and all on this. But this is him. Have you guys seen this guy? This guy, I think, is a pretty smart guy. I'm pretty sure you guys have seen this guy, right? I just subscribed to him. And I seen him on Joe Rogan, and his stuff is pretty damn good. He's got the mustache. At first, I was like, who the hell is this guy? But I'm sure you guys have seen this guy. And his stuff is pretty damn good.
Hey, Diti. Remember that time when Taylor Swift
You guys seen this guy before?
Crazy true story of the spy that cut off the cojones of the dictator of Panama? And so since I'm trying to find a husband, I love Hinge because I love this dating.
I don't know about that. I didn't even know because I looked at him. I was like, man, that guy looks familiar on Joe Rogan. And then I put two and two together. I was like, isn't that the same guy that I see on Facebook? And then I matched up their names, and I was like, yeah, that's him. But he's been really doing a lot on Israel right now. And he's getting hammered because apparently when you talk about Israel and stuff, I got no skin in the game. But apparently when you talk about Israel, like,
It's not
You
like
get
it's
hammered.
literally a cabal of shadowy dudes around one table. It is just an alignment of many different interests, different families, different corporations, different bankers, or organized crime groups, all sort of playing games for power. And these guys have that much power, and those guys have that much power, and interests tend to align. Like the general vibe in the corporations will probably. Hey, Gigi. What?
Yeah, but I watch that guy. I can care less about most things. There's another guy that I don't follow, but he shows up on my timeline all the time. This guy. Let me see if I can find him. Do you guys watch this guy too? I don't. When I say watch him, I kind of just mean like, he shows up on my thing and it's maybe a minute and I watch him. This guy. I know you guys have probably seen this guy too, right? You guys see this guy? And I watch just like his little shorts will pop up on my YouTube. And he'll have different people in there.
Yeah, what'd you do? Imagine myself knocking him out.
The lone survivor story. The talent on the Navy SEAL team. It didn't go well for the SEALs. Yo, bring 400 of your friends. Tell them to bring their trucks. Tell them to bring their machine guns. And like we would just...
The weather manipulation stuff. There's a lot of conspiracies out there on it.
Dude, I run a weather manipulation company.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Well, there are 2 universities.
So if I can't arrest them in the jail, safety and security of the jail, which is safe for everybody, then I got to send a whole team in there. If we can't arrest them at home, then we'll arrest them at place of employment. So we're going to flood the zone with agents and...
Those guys always pop up on my thing, so. Yeah, man, there's a lot of stuff. But even if I don't believe, because for sure there's conspiracies that I don't believe in. There's conspiracies that I for sure believe. But I always like to hear about them and then either, like, I do everything backwards. So I hear something and then I try to prove that it's wrong. And then sometimes I'm like, I want to prove that that's wrong and I can't. So a lot of those guys, there's some stuff that I'm just like, that can't be. But there's a lot of stuff that I'm like, man, like the JFK, MLK, like none of that stuff. I don't believe the FBI's and the CIA story. Like, oh yeah, it was just some lone guy. Epstein, yeah, he was in a suicide cell and the watch guy that was watching over him took a break and I don't buy none of that. I don't buy none of that stuff. But in the end of the day, like, what are you gonna do? Even if they came out and say, "Yep, that's true," like, what are people gonna do? We're so deep that it doesn't matter. But that stuff usually pops up when I'm going to bed, and I'm like, and that's why I end up staying so long. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, even if you can prove this stuff, what are you going to do? Earl's crying about it. He's like, oh, that's probably all we can do is cry. But, I don't know. I've never seen the X-Files. I've never been into, so like, I'm into certain stuff, but I've never been into sci-fi stuff. I've never been into, like, alien stuff. I've never really been into that kind of stuff. Yeah, and I even think that even if some of these conspiracies are not 100% true, there's definitely parts of them that are 100% true. There's just too much stuff that just doesn't make sense about certain stories, and you're just like, dude, there's no way that this stuff is not true. Antarctica, I've never got deep into it, but there's a lot of interesting stuff about it. A lot of stuff about the ice wall. So I know a little about a lot of categories, but it would just be a full-time job to find out and research all this stuff. But I always I have a brain like that, like where I stuff little packets of information. I'll put like, okay, Antarctica conspiracy, put that here, put this here, put this here, put this here, JFK, this. And I always kind of just tuck it away, and then I kind of down the road, like, I'll learn a little more about it. Like, if not, I would just be like watching 24 hours of stuff. But Some people are like that, man, but I'm kind of the opposite. So I can't sleep unless I'm worn out. Like Fluffy can go lay down and then she could just like, she'll watch TV and then lay down. As soon as she lays down, she'll close her eyes and in 2 minutes she's asleep. For me, I'm like a phone. Like if my phone's at 48%, my phone's not going to turn off till it gets down to 0. That's like how my brain is. Like if I go lay down and I have 30% of my brain left, I cannot fall asleep until I wear my brain out. So then I'll go watch funny videos, I'll go watch comedy, I'll scroll through Facebook, and Facebook will usually have like a few funny things, and then I'll have like a conspiracy video, and then I'll have like a fight, and then I'll have like a travel video, and then you'll just scroll through, and then eventually an hour later I'll be like, okay, finally I'm getting tired. Let me turn on my podcast. Then I'll listen to a podcast, and I'll fall asleep. That's usually how I fall asleep. That's almost exactly how I fall asleep, is by turning on a podcast and then just... Fluffy could just fall asleep, though. I can't do that. But, what time is it? Ooh, it's 12:09. I gotta wrap this up. Oh, speaking of my iPhone, this is the perfect size phone. iPhone 6, I think it is. I think it's a 6. This is the perfect size. Look at it. You see how much smaller this phone is? Perfect. This phone fits perfectly in your hand. This one, too big. This is the perfect size phone. This was like the Samsung S7 size. It's even got the little holder on the back. So you can lay it down and watch your videos. You know what I noticed? Do you guys know iPhone? So here's what's weird. I don't know if my brain is registering this. So here's the home button, right? I swear, when the phone is charged, I can push this and you can feel it kind of click. But when the battery is dead, it doesn't even click. Is that my imagination, or does the iPhone home button not push down if the battery is dead? I've always wondered that, because I want to see, because this battery goes dead, so I always push this home button to try to turn it on. And I'm like, why can't I push it? So I've only noticed that when it's dead, though.
We're just here to talk to Brian for a little bit.
Ha! On the VHS. I'm lucky, man. I get my phones to last for a while. I don't think, I'm trying to think if I've ever bought a brand, I'm pretty sure I bought brand new phones years ago, like when phones used to be $200 and $300, but I was shocked, like, that one phase where phones jumped up from like $200 and $300 to like $800, and I was like, God damn, like, why are phones $700, $800? Like, that's crazy. But I never buy those. What I buy is like really, really good used phones, or go on Amazon and buy like a business refurbished one. But no way I'm gonna spend $500, $600, $700, $800 on a phone. That's too crazy for me. This phone, this is the only model of the S21 that doesn't have the eSIM. Motorola, I didn't even know those are still around. I used to have Motorola a long time ago. We were talking about Motorola earlier, though. I don't think I've seen a Motorola phone in forever. I get blown away when I see like older people and they'll pull out a flip phone, and I'll be like, man, those still exist? And they're like, yeah, I just call. I'll get so surprised, like when the old people will either have like the Nokia with the snake game, or when they have the little flip phones. I'm like, damn, you guys still have that? Man, the battery life on the old phones used to be awesome. Like the Snake game, man, I would charge that like once every 3 days. Like the battery life was awesome. Now you couldn't have any apps, and you had to hit like the number 5 button to type the letter H. It would be like beep 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 H, beep 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 J, beep 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 A. But man, those batteries lasted forever. That was the awesome thing about those phones. Yeah, the apps drain them, man. I wish they can have a phone with the battery life of the old phones, but the app capability of the new phones. Man, that would be the hit. If you could just have a phone that can last that long battery with the technology of now, man, that's the absolute best phone ever. But I have not seen anyone using a Motorola. I don't even know backup batteries are the size of phones. Man, I used to love opening up the phone and putting in a new battery. Like, now you can't do it. But I think that's where we're going to end it, guys. We almost hit the 5-hour mark. We hit 4 hours and 57 minutes, guys. So if you guys want to see the live stream at the beginning, you guys can rewind it now before I end it. You'll see that we ate at a good place. A Korean fried chicken place. I got the garlic sauce chicken. Very good. That's my 3rd time having that. I've had 1 time bone in. Twice. I took a shower earlier. You need to take a shower. And then twice I've had the boneless ones. And it says that they give you 4 pieces or 7 pieces. And tonight they gave me like 10 pieces, which was crazy. So I'm going to end it there. I'm going to probably start editing that Na Trang video part 2 tomorrow. And I'm going to try to get that up as soon as possible. And then I'm going to start doing the Dale's apartment video editing too. So watch the Na Trang video that I posted. Watch the live stream that you missed. I'm going to start editing part 2 of Na Trang. And probably a live stream tomorrow. I don't know what we're going to do for dinner, but something. Make sure you get me end it on this note, guys. I think this is what I'm gonna make for breakfast tomorrow. Look at this, guys. This is gonna be my version of Bonet. Look, this is like sliced beef that I'm gonna cut up a little bit more. And then look, guys, I have my Bonet packet. So I'm gonna make some Bonet my style tomorrow. So I think that's what I'm gonna make for breakfast. But I think that's where we're going to end it, guys. I appreciate it. We'll check on the weather. Make sure there's no more rain. It looks very nice and clear. I don't think there's any rain in sight, so looks good. And that's how we're going to end it, guys. So once again, I appreciate it. See you guys later.